Hello everybody, welcome to stream. It's a Friday, everybody's in a good mood, and by everybody I do mean me, and I hope you as well, because it's a Friday, and we're chilling. Hi! Hello, hydrate, you got it, baby. What's up, Arco, Noemi, Gamerboy, Miran, 18, Ashy, Pitter Patter, Leah, Reg, Sarah. Hello. You're dizzy today? Just like general, like nauseous or just dizzy? Because that sounds awful. Hello, Bella. Kelsey, Henry, Treehouse, Tobe. I make you dizzy? Honestly, that seems like a compliment. I know you definitely don't mean it as a compliment because you're Tobe, but I'm going to take it as a compliment, so thank you, Tobe. Appreciate it. I saw a reel the other day, and it was really funny because everybody in the comments was like, this is the most accurate thing I've ever seen. And it was a reel, and it was like, this is what falling asleep drunk feels like. And it was a video of these people on like a carnival ride that was like swinging back and forth and spinning at the same time. And it literally was the most accurate representation I've ever seen. I started to feel it while watching the reel, and I was like, ooh, need to get out of here. I don't like the way that feels. You saw that? That is the most accurate thing. It's the worst feeling. And you like go to lie down and you're like, okay, everything is spinning. And I'm... Prem! Prem! Why? Prem, why? Prem, thank you for the 5,000 bits. That's crazy. You're crazy. I love you. Hey, Keelan. Hey, chat. Sending love and good vibes ahead of a great stream today. You are so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate you greatly. You're very sweet. Thank you, Prem. How are you? Where are you? Are you, I mean, I know you're in the chat, but I don't see a new chat. Celtics just need to win 3 out of 6. That they do. I'm not gonna get too excited over one win, obviously, because guess what? In 2022, the Celtics won Game 1 of the NBA Finals. And they lost. But it does feel a lot better when you look at the fact that there's 6 games, and we would have to lose 4 out of 6 games to not be NBA champions. The odds are ever in our favor at this point, as they should be. So, Jason Tatum. War monster! Roar monster. Robots are forever just keeping the community alive. Holy crap. Thank you for the 10 gifted. That's so many gifted! Roar monster, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. If any— oh, funny guy! Funny guy got a gifted! Oh, I love that. Ah! It's Cassie! Hey, Cassie. What's up? 10 months. Welcome back. 10 months is crazy. It is crazy. It makes me want to throw up a little bit. But it's fine. Thanks for coming back. Thank you, thank you. Oh, hydrate, I see you. Also, thank you for the— oh, we're on a level 5 hype train. Casual. Real chill. Thank you for that. Also, Prem, I was gonna say, you said you were doing well, which is a good thing. Good thing. Love to hear it. Congratulations to USA for winning a Cricket World Cup match against Cricket World Champions Pakistan. Cool! I don't know much about cricket. I was watching tennis this morning. I don't really watch tennis, but it's nice to have sports on in the background while I'm editing. It's just like, I don't know, I just love it. It's like, it doesn't matter what the hell it is. Like, it's just like, sports. Put them on in the background. I was watching Sinner and Alcaraz, who, I don't know much about tennis, but I know both those guys. I like both those guys. They're both cool dudes, so it's just kind of fun to have that on. Alex is live right now, baking cupcakes? Let's bake some cupcakes. Alex is baking cupcakes. That is the best thing I've ever heard. My dad just texted. He's sad because Yannick Sinner lost. He likes Yannick Sinner. I like Sinner, but I also like Alcaraz. Does anybody here know who Alcaraz is? Because Alcaraz looks like Taylor Lautner. Like, when I look at Alcaraz, I'm like, that is just Taylor Lautner. Taylor Lautner picked up tennis and is incredibly good at it, is really what's happening. Rainbow cupcakes? Guys, go check out Alex's stream. Can somebody shout out Alex in the chat? Cricket's a big deal in Asia. Cool. Wait, which one is cricket actually? I kind of forget. Pigeon! Nice to see you. World Cup's happening in USA. Oh, the World Cup of cricket? Interesting. I don't even remember, like, I don't even know which one. Look it up. I always forget which one. Oh, that's the one that's like baseball with like the flat paddle, right? I get like cricket and then like, there's a bunch of British sports that I get confused. I'm not saying this one is one of them. Okay, I'm looking. No, that's a bug. Okay, yeah, it basically looks like baseball. Interesting. Cricket's the second most watched sport in the world. That's crazy. That is so wild. Well, if it's big in Asia, that kind of does make sense, because Asia is large. So, that checks out. Is the most watched soccer? I feel like it could be the most watched, but I don't know. Like, World Cup for soccer is obviously huge. I've not seen Sabrina and Ariana's videos. New. Germany's playing right now, my brother just said. Also, Coldplay's dropping new music. I know there's gonna be people here that go, ew, I hate Coldplay. They're terrible. But I'm excited. New Coldplay music's coming. Hopefully they tour the US again next year. Their concerts are my favorite ones. Check their Instagram, Mirren. New song should be coming out. So I'm pretty excited about that. Right, well, yeah, Germany, because they're hosting the Euros, they don't have to qualify for the Euros. Which, like, I guess makes sense? I don't know. I guess that's just how it works. I mean, World Cup is the same thing. If you host a World Cup, you don't have to qualify. Which is kind of interesting. Why does everyone hate Coldplay? It's so random. No, that's one of the ones that just, like, makes no sense. People just hate on Coldplay for literally no reason. They're, like, such, like, good human beings, too, which is, like, if they were, like, shitty people, maybe, but they're not. They're just, oh, everybody hates Coldplay. All I ever see is, oh, Coldplay's so trash, and it's like, well, if you just listen to their recent stuff, like, it's not as high quality as their old stuff, but, like, they just have, like, it's good vibe music, it's the best live. I love them. Coldplay and Ed. No, I was gonna say the same thing. Ed and Coldplay are two artists that just get so much hate. And they're just, you know, they're just doing their thing. And you're like, what? What? Coldplay, I think part of it, Henry, yes, is that they have changed their sound a lot, too. Like, their old music is so different from what they do now. Now they do, like, very mainstream poppy kind of sounding stuff. Their old stuff is really good, though. Like, their first few albums. I love all of it. I love all of the music they put out. But it's changed a lot over the years. Hi, Chris. They won 2 out of 2. That's cool. My mom's favorite song was Yellow. I hated it, but now I'm obsessed. That's a really good song. Obviously, it's one of their, like, biggest ones. I like stuff off of A Rush of Blood to the Head. Like, is that Warning Sign is on that album, I think. Warning Sign, Green Eyes, good songs. What just happened? Forevermore! Thank you so much for the 7 months. Well, welcome back. Happy Pride Month. Woo 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 woo. Woo 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 woo. Oh yeah, I was like I saw Troy was live, and he gets huge numbers, obviously, but he had like huge numbers when I checked, and I was like, what the hell is he listening to? And I clicked on his stream, and he was watching the Ariana Grande music video, and I was like, there it is. There it is. I think the highest number, I don't remember what the number was. The highest I ever saw him was, I think it was when he was listening to the new Olivia album. But I saw Late Night with the Devil. Is that a horror movie? Like one of the new ones? There's a bunch that have just come out, and I have not been super aware of what's what. I just want to see Storm. I'm going with Storm. That's probably incorrect. Victor, thank you for the follow. I do want to see The Watchers. Is that what it's called? The one where they're in, like, that cabin in the woods. That looks so sick. That looks so good. I like Charli XCX, but I don't really vibe with her music. It's not her fault. That's just that kind of production that, like, I struggle. I struggle with it. She's I Love It, right? No, not I Love It. Wait, what is the name of that song? Is it the name of it? I was listening to it yesterday because I was really anxious, and I've discovered that listening to high anxiety music when I'm anxious actually makes me feel better. It was a weird experience. I was listening to Sandstorm on repeat because I was really anxious, and for some reason it was helping me calm down. It was a weird discovery I made. That's Icona Pop. That kind of stuff, yeah, I usually don't like. Icona Pop. Gotcha. She wrote I Love It with Icona Pop. Oh, so she is related to it. Okay, I was gonna say, for some reason I thought she was somehow connected to it. Boom clap is Charli. Boom clap, the sound of my heart, or whatever it is. Yeah. She's featured on it. Gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Thank you, Evan. Thank you, Evan. Yeah, she's gotten pretty big. I remember really liking a song off of her last album, and I don't remember what the song was. I listened to it in one of those videos I did on YouTube where it was like people submitted different songs, but I don't remember what song it was. If somebody said it, I'd remember. Off her last album, not the one that's like either coming out or just came out, obviously. It was a couple years ago. Is it? No, Crash is the album, right? Yeah, there's a song on that album that I really liked. I don't think it was a title track though. Let me check. I'm almost done with the video that's going live tomorrow. Got a couple more songs. To edit. Crash, Charli XCX. I don't remember this being the album cover. This like Microsoft Paint album cover. Oh, I think it might have been Yuck, actually. I don't know. Didn't everyone hate Crash? I don't know. I didn't listen to the whole album. I didn't listen to Ashton's new song. I heard a little bit of it, though, and it sounded like he leaned a little more pop than his last project. Because, like, his last project was good, objectively, but it's, like, not something that I really listen to much. The tiny snippet I heard of the new song. I have a lot to listen to. I need to listen to Please, 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 which I didn't even know was dropping until I saw something that was, like, new Sabrina in an hour, and I was like, since when? I need to listen to Sky, which is Alex Ray's new song. I need to listen to... What were we just talking about? My brain just shut off. There's something else. Please, Please, Please is fire. Of course it is. I need Ash. I feel like she's coming back. I happened to look on her Instagram this morning, and I clicked on her last post, which was from like 2 years ago, and somebody commented something like, I miss her so much. She liked that comment from 4 hours from before I looked at it. So I think... She also commented on Gracie Abrams' post, and I'm like, ooh, is she coming back? Oh, Ashton, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I need to listen to Ashton as well. Yeah, go look at Ash's last Instagram post. She liked a comment today, or maybe yesterday, like, depending on time zones, I guess. I do like Aurora. I know Aurora either came out with a new album or is coming out with a new album. I have not checked out, I think, anything from it. I have this album I love. Well, I love both of these albums. I kind of count them as one album, even though they're two. I don't even remember the name of them. I just know they're good. I think that's all I have of hers up here. But she's really good. Please, Please. Okay, that's actually a funny thing to say. Please, Please, Please is one of those songs where at the start you're like, what the fuck is this? But then you're like, this is the best thing I've ever heard. I feel like I experienced that with Sabrina's singles. Because I did this, that's what I did with Espresso. Because the first thing I heard from Espresso was, I'm working late because I'm a singer. And my brain was like, huh? And then you actually like listen to it, and then you're addicted to it. And then Nonsense was my least favorite off emails at first. Then I was obsessed with it. Feather, same thing. It's like every one of her singles like does that to me. Austin! Oh my god, thank you for the 100 bits of Fortingus Pingus. Fortingus Pingus. Appreciate it. Tingus Pingus appreciates it as well. Everybody in Boston is just calling for a Tingus Pingus statue outside the TD Garden right now. How's my Annabelle doll? You mean my American Girl doll. I mean, it's at my parents' house. Unless it followed me home. You never know. Inside Out 2. Oh god, it is Pixar season. I always think of June as Pixar season, because that's when Pixar always puts out their, like, their big movies. I should go see it. Because I love Inside Out is one of my favorite Pixar films. It's so damn, like, just, so creative. The little things that they do. Like, train of thought. If you know, you know. But the second one, I haven't been watching the trailers or anything, because I know I'm going to watch that movie, so I'm not going to watch the trailer for it. You haven't seen Inside Out? I'd recommend it. It's cute. It's really cute. Pixar movies are not as good as they used to be, or I'm just old. Like, you know what I mean? Because it's easy for me to say, like, old Pixar films were better because I was a kid, and now if I'm watching them as an adult, well, they're not made for me. But I also feel like their older movies were better. Like, I feel like they've had a lot of flops in recent years, whereas it used to be like, oh, new Pixar? The movie's gonna be 10 out of 10. Now I don't feel like it's like that anymore. They kind of started going downhill when they hit, I think, The Good Dinosaur. Not that everything after that was bad, but, like, that was the first one that was like, oh, that one wasn't that great. And then they had quite a few bad ones since then. XK UBBB. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I cried to Inside Out when I first saw it. Oh, who are you talking to, Cassie? Who are you talking to right now? Who do you think also cried to Inside Out? I don't know. A horror movie made by Pixar would probably just be like Coraline, essentially. Marvel movies these days are not good either. I've never been a Marvel fan. I tried multiple times. Like, they're good films. Like, I tried to do the whole universe thing, and I just was like, nah. I quit on Thor. That's when I stopped, so I literally got through, like, a few films, and then I called it quits. WALL-E's good. I get asked about Eurovision all the time. I don't know, I don't watch stuff like that, really. That's just like basically an American Idol, right? I've never watched those competition shows. I've watched Wipeout. And what other competition? Well, I watched Dance Moms, but that's reality TV. So is American Idol, to be fair. Leaving a VOD to join the stream. What VOD were you watching? Silly Goose Bucket? Which VOD? Tangled. Is Tangled Pixar or is Tangled just Disney? I've only seen that once. It's just Disney, yeah. Yeah, I've seen it one time, and I know that's like a really well-loved movie. Eurovision is European countries coming together in a song contest. So a music competition show. Right? No? Outlast. Ooh, Outlast. My favorite game. Great game. Anxiety-provoking game. It's not a TV show. Oh, interesting. I was always under the impression it was like a TV weekly thing. So it all happens at once. It's just like one day. Moana 2, I didn't know that was happening. I've never seen Avatar. Either of the Avatars, actually. Inside Out 2 is Pixar, yes. If that's what we're talking about. Hey JD, what's up? How are you doing? How's your day? There's qualifying semifinals and then the grand finale, which is live. So is it all in one day? Is that what you're saying? Or is it like, I don't know, a couple of weeks or whatever? Thank you, Treehouse. Thank you, thank you. Little Monster used to be my favorite. I thought we were talking about... what is... I thought we were talking about Lady Gaga. And now I feel like we're not talking about Lady Gaga. I've seen Little Monster a few times. Strangers is out to rent. Okay, I'm gonna wait for the first reaction to pop up on YouTube and then I'll go. I never want to be the first one because I get nervous. I don't want to get attacked by the copyright gods. Somebody's car alarm is... Let me make sure it's not my car alarm. Hold on. Tis not my car alarm, just a car alarm. I also realized I left my window open, so I went and closed it so that everybody wasn't listening in on our conversation, because it's very confidential. That's why I stream it out to the internet. Yes, new Hunger Games. I still haven't read the Songbirds, whatever. So, I'm behind anyway. But it looks good. Hi, Erin. Little Monsters is a fun zombie movie. Huh. I don't think I've heard of it. Yeah, nobody has. I checked the other day and it was just reviews to the new Strangers movie. So, I'm excited to watch it. I don't care how bad the reviews have been. Like, people are trashing the crap out of that movie. I'm excited to watch it. I like a lot of bad horror. Like, I like shitty horror films, so. Have you watched Abigail? I've seen the trailer. I'm sure it's a great movie, but it doesn't look like my kind of movie. It looks a little bit too, like, I don't know, like goofy. Like, I don't mean that as an insult, but like, it looks kind of goofy. And I don't really like goofy horror. So. Malignant is such a good movie. And if you have a different opinion, you're just wrong. No, I'm kidding. But I do love Malignant. I think it's a really good film. I think it's a fantastic movie. I've not listened to Beep Beep Repeat yet. I have not. I need to. I need to. I have not watched Black Swan. I have not watched the Criminal Minds new series yet. I should. What's the appropriate age to watch Malignant? I think it's an R-rated film, so whatever that means. I don't know. It's R-rated. I don't think, like, the kind of R that it is gore. Really, I think gore is the biggest issue, right? It's not like Midsummer where you have other things to be shielding from the children. It's just gory and scary. But it's weird to hear the Criminal Minds team swear. Oh, that's right! They can swear now because they're on Paramount Plus. Oh, I gotta watch it now. I want to see Emily Prentice just going off. I'm currently watching the Celtics game because the BBC One broadcast of it is 3 hours long, and I would have been up till 4:30. Enjoy, it's fun. The power went out during the game last night, and I panicked, but I only missed like a few minutes because then the power came back. But it was fine. Emily straight up said, "Fuck that." See, like, I need that in my life. I love Patrick Brewster. She is a queen. She's the best. They're all great, though. That whole cast. Although they have 2 new people that I don't recognize. I don't know if they're from the first season or just the second. I don't know. Is that normal? The power just going out? No. I was at my parents' house, and they'd been having some, like, electrical issues, and my dad was like, oh yeah, I gotta call somebody to fix that. And then we're sitting in the living room watching the game, and the lights start, like, flickering, and he's like, oh, well, that's weird. Interesting. He goes, the power's probably gonna go out. I was like, it better not. The power cannot go out right now. And then the power went out. It did that thing where, like, it turns off for, like, 2 seconds and goes back on. But it was taking forever for the Wi-Fi and the cable to boot back up, so it's interesting. Now that the Wolves are out, I'm kind of like, fuck the Mavs. Why? I don't even really have much against the Mavs. Like, well, for now, I can say that. I can understand why people find Luka annoying. I mean, he's got a lot of character. Anybody that has a lot of character that's not on your team, that's beating you, is going to piss you off. It's just the way that it goes. That's the way that it is in sports. But, you know. And then obviously in Boston, we're not the biggest Kyrie fans. He's such a different person now, though. It's weird. For anybody here who knows that lore, it's weird. Like, Kyrie is a different human being than he was a few years ago. Entirely new human. Hi, Yana! A storm knocked the power out in the place we were staying, and I wasn't used to storms, so I got scared. Aww! Oh, baby Mirvin. Oh, baby Mirren got scared after dark. Yeah, I've always loved power outages. Going back pretty far. I just thought, like, I always loved, like, when power would go out, you light some candles. When I was a kid, like, we'd play, like, a board game or something, and it was nice because nobody could, like, my dad couldn't go in his office and be working. Nobody could be on their iPod Touch. Ignoring everybody else. Nobody could be watching TV. Like, you're forced to, like, interact more. And I've always loved that. To this day, like, I still, like, if I'm with other people, I love a power outage. Not for a long period of time. Obviously, it's not a good thing. But, like, a few hours of everybody not being able to use their phones or whatever. It's like, yeah, hey, let's chat. Not during the Celtics. Exactly. Weather is so interesting. Weather is so cool. The Earth is a very powerful thing, and all that comes with it. It's kind of scary how powerful things like water and wind are. I loved power outages during school. I don't know if we ever had a power outage in school. I'm sure I did, I just don't remember it. I low-key love a little power outage, but I stress about my ice cream. No, that's true. Like, that's why I say, like, not a long time, because you can lose all your food if it's too long of a time. If your, fridge and freezer go out, it's like, well, shit. Thinking about the Earth makes me have an existential crisis. Thinking about anything big like that, the earth, space, the meaning of life. Simple thing, well, not simple, I shouldn't say simple. Things like thinking about like how physics works and just like the calculations that can be made to understand physics. Stuff like that. Science-y things break my brain. Watch the power go out during stream. Obviously that hasn't happened yet, but the power went out when I was filming a horror reaction and the power went out. I forget which one. If anybody remembers, let me know. I want to say it was like a Paranormal Activity film. Aggro! Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. What is up? Currently at work, just listening. Have a great day. Oh, well, you have a great day too. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. Enjoy us chatting. Hello, Aggro. Hello. It was Paranormal Activity. It was so wild. Power went out and I was like, no way. Porzingad! Sorry. Bye, Mirren. Paranormal Activity. I'm gonna watch the other one soon. Paranormal Activity. I think it's called Paranormal Activity 2 Tokyo Night. It's not technically part of the story, but it is connected in that it is Paranormal Activity. Are they worth the watch? A lot of people would say no. A lot of people would say no. I would say yes. It depends on what you like. I love found footage. I saw a clip on Instagram yesterday of the movie Creep, which I've seen a couple times. And I love that movie too. I'm telling you, found footage is where it's at. Blair Witch. Not one of my favorites, but obviously a very important film in found footage. Season 5. We'll see. Hopefully. I don't think I'm gonna watch Final Destination. That doesn't seem like my kind of movie. I don't even know that much about it, but the very little that I do know, I just don't think I'd like it. I mean, I'm probably gonna give it a try someday. I can't say I'll react to it, but just, I don't know, it seems different from my kind of stuff. I love, like, paranormal and found footage. That's what I really like. Still trying to find a movie that made me feel like Creep and Creep 2 did. Heck yeah. Have you watched Grave Encounters or Hell House? Those ones are, again, not the highest quality films of all time. They're found footage, but they're fun. I'd recommend those if you haven't seen those yet. How many Final Destination movies are there? Yes, Cassie. Let me know when you watch them, if you like them. There's 2 Grave Encounters, and there's like 4 Hell House. I've seen 3 of the Hell House. The first one's the best one, and then Grave Encounters. The first one's really good. I don't remember the second one, like, at all, so I feel like it probably wasn't very good, but the first one's really good. I should watch American Horror Story at some point, yeah. You just watch Ending Explained? Dustin. Fall. I feel like people have brought the movie Fall up to me before. Oh, what the? What the hell is this? What? Wait, is this like a found footage-y kind of film? Does it all take place on this tower? What the hell am I looking at? That looks weird. That looks bizarre. Is it found footage? Because if it's found footage, I'll watch it. I love found footage. It's the best damn genre. It's not found footage? Oh, then it's probably not for me. I mean, it's probably a good movie, but I don't think it's gonna be something I'm gonna put on my list for now. It's not my type. I believe that. Has a found footage feel because one of them's filming themselves. Okay. Yeah. I was gonna say, it looks like, just based off the stills that they were showing, it looks like it would almost have to be that kind of vibe. More of a thriller. I like a thriller, sometimes. I like psychological thrillers more than anything else. I just like mindfuck movies. Hence why I love Malignant. That's such a mindfuck movie. Hey Evan, you were here before, weren't you? I swear you were here before. Have you watched Chucky? I don't. No. I doubt I would enjoy Chucky. If I'm being completely honest. Because it's... Would you define Chucky as, like, camp? Obviously, it's not gonna be scary. To me. At this point in my life. The Witch with 2 V's, I've seen a lot of people bring that up. It's more like a comedy now, yeah. Exactly. Like, I'll definitely watch it someday, because I feel like, you know, if I want to be a horror fan, there's a lot of old stuff I gotta catch up on. There's a lot of, like, classic stuff that I still very much need to watch. The video I talked about doing a while ago, that Cassie's kind of helping me with, whether she knows it or not. Hoping to do that soon. It is a... It's gonna be a classic film, but I'm gonna make it fun because there's a chance I'll get bored. So, in order to not get bored, I'm just gonna make it really interesting. Okay, let's go here. And let's get rid of the music. Cassie, I'm thinking of doing it for Nightmare on Elm Street. That was one of the ones you said to do it for, right? I gotta go back and look at the message. I haven't looked at it in a minute. But I'm thinking Nightmare on Elm might be a good one. Do-do-do-do. Another white girl gone down another well. What is that? You did? Ready? We gotta wait till it picks up. Wait. Why does it go so hard? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Alright. Which one? Who's gonna love you, baby? Alright guys, which save file should I use? Should it be Dad Book, this one that I'm on? I think this is where we should go. Yeah, we can finish Joseph, but we'll just check. I think, because after that, that's when...
Welcome. You've got dads.
I've got dads. I think this is where we're supposed to be. Like, if I go out to Craig, it should be 2. Okay, so we finished Craig. We've done Robert and Craig. Is that it? Have we only done those 2? In full? Well, we definitely haven't done any of Brian's. Yeah, we're gonna finish Joseph first. Yeah, let's do Joseph first. Because we have 1 heart with Joseph. We are done with Robert. Robert is done. Robert is gone. Robert's a piece of shit. We'll vote after we finish Joseph. I'm excited. I love Joseph. I love Joseph. Call someone if you're thinking about them. They probably want to hear from you. Spend less money than you make. That's a good one. Alright. I don't know if we've read this yet. It's been a long day of clipping coupons. Coupons or coupons or however you say it. Looks like there's a sale on box brownie mix. Also, let me know if the volume's too loud or too quiet or whatever. That reminds me, I wonder what Joseph's up to. Oh no, we haven't read this yet. I just clicked on Joseph, you dumb ass. I should see if he wants to hang out. Or if he wants to go to the store with me and use these coupons. Looks like he's online. Hey Joseph, wanna hang? I sound quiet? Really? It's at the same volume as usual. Takes a moment for Joseph to respond. Gunther! Hope you finally recovered from your brownie-induced coma. And I know I promised you a fun hang, but tonight I'm actually chaperoning a youth group mixer. Amanda's invited, of course. If you're not doing anything, you should come. That sounds nice. And be a chaperone with me, because I need the help. Less nice. I think for a moment. I'm a little bummed out, of course. I suppose I just wanted some me and Joseph time. Maybe to get to know him a little better. What the heck, my friend needs my help. I type back. Buddy, if you need me, you got me. Just tell me where I need to be tonight. Joseph lets me know the deets. It starts pretty soon. I should get ready. Hey, Pastel. I knock on Amanda's door and peek in. Hey, Amanda Panda. I'm about to head out. Yes. Where are you off to? Are you gonna go extreme couponing? I'm actually gonna go chaperone this youth mixer dance thing that's happening at Joseph's church. He says you're invited, but if you don't want to come, I'll cover for you. Huh. You know what? I'm down. Maybe I can make some new friends. That's a good attitude. But I'll have you know that I'm mostly doing this for the potential of free food. Thank you, Amanda. You get 4 daughter points today. Can I trade them in for a daughter lava lamp? Sorry, you only have enough for a daughter spider ring, or some of those daughter plastic jumpy frogs. I like those things. I'm gonna take one of these out. It's like really loud in my ear. They try their hardest. It's inspirational. I don't know what to do. Joseph, I don't care if the children made the sign. You should have checked it. You should have checked it. We arrive at the church to find that nobody's there. There are decorations and balloons and banners and everything, but no youths. Is this Schmidt from New Girl? I've been to a couple dances in my life, and not that I want to pay myself as some sort of dance expert, but generally dances require people, and those people need to be dancing. Oh, and then Joseph skates on in. All of a sudden, Joseph jogs up to us. He looks frazzled. You're here. I need your help. Joseph gestures to the hand-painted... Oh. Gestures to the hand-painted banner hanging above the church doors. It reads, Jesus is coming. Yikes. Well, that's certainly a thing. Me. God made all things, Amanda. Except for the banner. Ernest made that. Did he put it up? Like, how did it get up there? I genuinely can't tell if he meant that maliciously or if he just can't spell good. You know what God also does? Forgives. He forgives teenagers and he never ever breaks their box mods. Are you gonna break Ernest's box mod? What the hell is a box mod? No, Amanda, that would be a sin. I think it's the one right after slaw. What? I'm so lost. Gunther, I need your help getting this down before anyone sees it. I can swing that. Amanda, can you help? Physical labor, huh? Amanda begins rapidly scanning the mostly empty room looking for an escape route of her own. I have to go set up the food. The food's already set up. I'm gonna do a final inspection pass on the food to make sure it's up to code. I'm gonna eat your food. Mood. Amanda's able to bolt away before myself or Joseph can get another word in. Woo! She can really boogie when she wants to. Her father was a giant pair of legs. I dated some giant arms once, but it turned out they were all right. Am I okay? I feel like half of this conversation has been really weird. You must have been devastated. It was Armageddon. Is not just me, Cinnamon? I'm like, what is happening? No, I get it. I'll workshop it. There's a gem in there somewhere. I'm really glad you're here, Gunther. Are you enjoying my company, or did you just lure me out here for my strong arms and height advantage? That's you, Gunther. Strong arms and height advantage. A little of both. It's always something with you, Joseph.
Yeah.
Something handsome. This is a conversation. The just Monica energy. You're not that pious. Is it pious? Right? Yeah. Debatable. You just alluded to breaking a child's vape pen. Is that what a box mod is? What is that? Okay. Yeah. He totally alluded to that. I would have lost the debate. You ready to do this? Let's make some magic happen. Magic isn't real, Gunther. God said that. I am also confused, Noemi. God was also a bush one time. Please somebody send help.
Oh.
True. Joseph and I grab a stepladder and walk over to Ernest's banner.
Yeah.
That turd Ernest had one final trick up his sleeve. Looks like this nightmare is stapled and taped 6 ways from Sunday. Any ideas? What happened to your strong arms and height advantage? Ah, right, I forgot about those. But I realized my oversized dad fingers are far too large to get leverage on the tiny staples. You got a hammer I can use to pry these off? Oh, Gunther, this is a church. We get a little nervous around hammers. Oh, that's a bad joke, actually. Wait. Joseph. And nails. Whoa, Joseph. Inappropriate. Inappropriate.
Yeah.
Oop, I skipped it. I'm kidding, we just don't have a hammer.
Yeah.
But we have to hurry. The U's will be here any moment, and I'll never hear the end of it if we don't fix this. Wait, I have an idea. I run to grab the marker that Ernest used to draw this thing, and jump back on the ladder. Jesus is offended by these jokes. I just want to put that out there. We can't get it down, but we can send a different message. Yeah, we could literally just turn the U into an O, and we'd be fine. I only got one shot here. Let's do this right. Just change the U to an O. Why don't we just change the U to an O? How am I gonna turn that into Jesus is calming? C-A-L. It could make it work. We can make that work. Jesus isn't coming. He's not coming. He's calming. I'm able to turn the U into an A and an L. Oh, I see what you did. It's a little tight, but it works. Yup, me too, Joseph. That's true, I guess. Bask in his calming presence, Joseph. Relax, crisis averted. Let's just hope the youths don't notice. Joseph checks his watch. The DJ should be here by now. Just then, oh boy. The doors swing open and a man struts in with his DJing equipment.
Lawrence Arabia.
Wait, you're not the usual guy. What happened to Evan? Evan! Evan, why didn't you show up to the Jesus is Coming dance? This is embarrassing for you. Evan knew exactly when to play the Cupid Shuffle. Hey, I am not Evan. Evan sold all of his DJ equipment to backpack through Europe, so I'm filling in for him. I do envy him, though. What I'd give to drop everything and start over.
Oh.
Are you alright? Alright, I'm better than alright. I'm DJ Spin Master Quinn. He sighs heavily. I usually do trivia nights, but I moonlight on the ones and twos to give myself a sense of purpose in life. I'm really happy for you. Is he? Okay. Well, you'll have to do. You have a playlist of fun songs the usual, like, that won't inspire impure thoughts or tempt them to the dark side, right?
That's the good stuff.
The DJ thinks for a moment. Believe me, buddy, I got what you need. Okay, great. I'll let you get set up. This is gonna go well. The DJ leaves. Let's keep an eye on this one. He sounded like he was just gonna play Creep by Radiohead on repeat. After some time, kids from the community start filing into the dance hall. Some of them seem to notice our sign hack, but they don't seem to care. Most of the kids group off into tiny clusters, standing in circles and casting sideways glances at the other groups of teens. Man, I do not miss being a teenager at social functions. Hey, party people! Hey, Tessa. Everyone in the room turns their attention to the DJ.
DJ Spin Master.
DJ Spin Master Quinn coming at you with the sound that people want. We're off to a good start. This next tune goes out to all the ladies in the audience. Ladies, let me hear you say yeah. Ladies, say yeah. A few half-hearted yes echo through the crowd. All right. He sighs again. Man, it's been a heavy couple of days. This next one's actually just for my wife, Sandra. I hope we can work things out. My little honeysuckle vine.
Now, who wants to listen to Radiohead's Creep?
The DJ begins playing Creep by Radiohead. Amanda sidles up to me, pizza in one hand and punch in the other. Creep, huh? Bold choice for a youth group. Let's see where he goes with this. After the song finishes, he plays Creep again. Is the DJ crying? I like that we predicted this. If you watch the kids really closely, you can catch them cringe every time Tom York swears. I assume that's a Radiohead person. I don't know anything about Radiohead, I'm so sorry. Don't kill me. There they go. Maybe we should do something about this. Joseph runs up to us. He's killing the vibe. They're listening to swears. Sad swears. We have to do something. You guys should try to give him a pep talk. Maybe work him up to Everybody Hurts by R.E.M. Or at the very least, No Rain by Blind Melon. You want to help us cheer him up? Actually, I just saw my friend Frederico? He's from Latin. Oh, I understand. She meant the class. I was concerned for her when she said he's from Latin. I didn't know you were taking a Latin class. I'm not. Nope, here we are. So he's from the country Latin? Yes, it exists. Don't Google it. You can go, Amanda. It's fun. And she's gone.
I am so sad.
Did you hear that? Joseph and I make our way to the DJ booth, where Spin Master Quinn is having a quiet cry. Hey, bud. Hey, my dudes. How's the party jamming? It's, not?
Hey.
Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. Just taking a moment to find my groove.
All right.
Gotta play the sad tunes to properly appreciate the bangers, right? Ooh, that's not how DJing works. Shut up and play the hits. Play the booty bumpers. It's what Jesus would have wanted. Katla! Thank you for the 9 freaking months. Welcome back. Love your hat. Thank you so much. I also do love my hat, so thank you. I appreciate that. And thank you for 9 freaking months. I feel like we should say shut up and play the hits. That's what we want. That's what we want. Listen, bud, if we don't get some clean top 40s pop in here, the room is going to dissolve into a state of anarchic despair. I can read. We need the goods. We need those tasty jams. I can play Johnny Cash's cover of Hurt. Does that count? Now listen to me and listen good. You're gonna sit here and play the cha-cha slide, wobble, and Gangnam Style over and over again until these kids' ears bleed. Nailed it. Hey, buddy, if it's problems you're having with... Joseph leans in close to me.
Oh.
What was his wife's name again? Sandra. It was Sandra.
Okay.
We slay with Joseph. If you're having problems with Sandra, I can help you too. I do counseling. It's my job here, and I'm very good at it. Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
I can tell that you're hurting. Nobody voluntarily listens to that much Radiohead on repeat unless they're really going through some tough times. Trust me, I know.
I'm so sad.
Joseph places a hand on Spin Master Quinn's shoulder, who immediately collapses into Joseph's embrace, crying quietly. There, bud. It's gonna be okay.
I am so sad.
I can't. Thank you. I'll put on some dance hall anthems. You're the best, Spin Master Quinn. With yet another crisis averted, Joseph and I return to the dance floor, where Amanda's waiting with an ice cream cone.
Yeah.
They have ice cream here. Good work, Amanda. How's it looking out there? Well, for a dance, there's not a whole lot of dancing. Looks like people are starting to bail, though. This is a disaster.
Right.
Don't be so hard on yourself. This ice cream? Top notch. I'm sorry for dragging you into this, Gunther. You and Amanda should just go home. I'm not gonna make you stay here for the train wreck. It's not a disaster. We can still fix this. We can... I suddenly realized what we have to do. Amanda, get out of here. I don't think you're gonna want to be here for this. or be seen with me after this. Oh no. Oh no, don't do it, Gunther.
What?
Oh god, you're not going to... I throw my car keys to Amanda. I'll get a ride back with Joseph. Just remember me as I am right now, not as what I'm about to become. Amanda nods. Nice knowing you, Pops. She runs out the door.
Oh, cracker barrels.
Joseph, I'm gonna turn it up on the dance floor. With luck, we can get these youths into it as well. Because that's how you get a bunch of kids to dance. You dance as the father. Jamie, thank you for the 9 whole months. Appreciate it. Welcome back. Thanks for being here. Thank you, thank you. Gunther babes, the man that you are. Are you in or are you out? Are they gonna dance on the freaking dance floor?
Hey.
Joseph stares at me. He knows what has to be done as much as I do. This is not a good solution. See you on the other side? See you on the other side. Joseph and I walk out onto the dance floor in the middle of the room. The youths all stare at us, unsure of what we're doing. Time to get our groove on. Let's start them off easy and work our way up to the more technical stuff. Oh god. We're not doing the worm. Should we roll the dice or do the lawnmower? We cannot do the worm. That's gonna end badly. Somebody's gonna break themselves. I feel like the lawnmower... We're not doing the worm. Joseph will hate us. I think the lawnmower is a good... The lawnmower... Isn't the lawnmower... Why do I... No, that's this... Now that I think about it, I think I'm thinking of like a sprinkler. The one where it's like... Bo, 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 bo. I don't know what that one is. Alright, let's just start with the lawnmower. Alright, let's rip start this. Oh, is the lawnmower... Okay, wait. Let's rip start this baby. I start lawn mowing the dance floor. Joseph seems to respond to that and decides to mow another patch of grass on the dance floor. You pull the lawnmower string. Like... Oh my god. That's the stuff. I look around. Well, it looks like we've got everyone's attention. Alright, Gunther. Let's turn up the heat. Oh, sprinkler! That's the one where you put your hand back here, so... Right? Alright, which one? Guys, which one are we doing? The shopping cart? I hate the shopping cart. The shopping cart's stupid. It's just... The Running Man? I don't know what the Running Man is. I wish they would actually animate them doing these dances, because I would love to see this right now. Sprinkler? Let's do sprinkler. I'm down for sprinkler. I pull out the classic hand behind head, pointer figure out. I point and make direct eye contact with several of the youths in the room. I think that makes them feel uncomfortable, but I push past it. Joseph understands. We must water the lawn. We just came off the end of an imaginary drought, and the grass is dying. Don't worry, imaginary grass. We got you. I look around to the youths. They're getting into it. I can promise you they're not. Nice work, but we better pick it up or they'll lose interest quick. Alright, now we gotta get real good. What's the best of these? I don't know what any of these are. I know none of these. Guys, which one's the most intense, interesting one? Oh, Cabbage Patch for the grass! But are they gonna get bored if we do that? This is so weird. Hammer Slide? I don't know. Does anybody know what these dances are? Because I actually don't. Hammer Slide sounds intense. Sounds like someone might die. And I think that's like kind of fun. Let's do it. Let's keep their attention. Oh no! I try to do the hammer slide. Honestly, it's not a bad bit, but the kids don't get too into it.
Oh.
Good effort, buddy. But I think that pan flashed a little too long ago. Oh no. No! They're not looking too lively yet, but we can still turn it around. Okay. 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 No, the fact that it says attempt twerking tells me that's gonna go poorly. What about the butter churn? That's like just... right? Or do we want to do a moonwalk? We could moonwalk. I can't moonwalk. Can you moonwalk? Guta has no boots, eh? I feel like... Okay, everyone's saying moonwalk. I don't know. He'd fail all of these. Alright, we'll moonwalk. I start sliding my feet backwards. I can't tell if this looks good or not, but I think these kids have seen enough people doing moonwalks that they understand the general concept. Thanks, Joseph. Joseph makes a moonwalk attempt as well. Surprisingly, dude pulls it off flawlessly. I look around to the U's. They're cheering! Alright, time for the big finish. Attempt an unrehearsed backflip. No. Lift Joseph up Dirty Dancing style? Or death drop? Okay, I think... Listen. I know the youths. Can we do the Dirty Dancing one? These options are amazing. But wait, what if we drop him? What if we'll drop Joseph? I don't want to drop Joseph. Death drop sounds the safest. No, I kind of want to do Dirty Dancing. It might ruin everything, but I kind of want to try it. Death drop might be the most fruitful. He lands on us though. Alright, let's see. Let's try it. I approach Joseph in motion that I'm about to lift him up.
Lawrence of Arabia.
Are you strong enough to do that? No. Not at all, which is the best part. I don't know! Without regard for human safety, I summon all of my might and lift Joseph above my head. It isn't quite Dirty Dancing, but Joseph is a good sport and spreads his arms while I spin him in I look at the crowd. They seem to love it. Somewhat obligingly, the kids take the dance floor and start to move around. Before long, they're starting to laugh and enjoy themselves. It was dicey, but we've done our jobs.
Whoa.
Whoa. Come on, the rest of the chaperones will take it from here. What?
Oh.
I have something to show you. Ooh. What do you have to show me, Joseph? What do you have to show me, Joseph? I don't like that we're in darkness right now. Joseph leads me out of the main room and down various darkened corridors of the church. I can barely see anything and find myself tripping over my own feet. Joseph, I think I lost you. His hand finds mine in the darkness. I'm right here. I'm glad he can't see me blush. We keep walking. Where are we? This church is huge. He's gonna show us his Bible collection. We're almost there. I actually have to admit that I was a little dishonest with you. I didn't just invite you out here to help me chaperone. What happened to lying being one of the 10 things you're not supposed to do? I think there's an exception for when you're trying to surprise a friend. Joseph closes the door behind us. I guess we're in a random room in the depths of his church now. What could he possibly have planned? So last time we talked about escaping to an island where we could live out an easy tropical lifestyle where our only worry is trying to find that lost shaker of salt. I don't remember that conversation. Since we can't actually do that, I figured I could bring a little bit of the tropics to Maple Bay. It's not quite Margaritaville, but something like it. Joseph throws on the lights. Oh! Joseph is not being creepy. I mean, he is, but we love Joseph. Welcome to the Margarita Zone. He made us a Margarita Zone. Is this marriage material? The Margarita Zone. I look around as my eyes adjust to the light. It's his office, but there are twinkle lights strung across the walls, little garlands of fake flowers, and 2 beach chairs set up in front of the desk. There's a blender and 2 glasses sitting on the table. Ukulele music plays softly in the background. Joseph, this is amazing.
Yeah.
There's no pop tops to step on here, buddy. You did this for me? Joseph takes a seat and gestures for me to do the same.
Oh.
I did this for us. I think we've both earned it. He is married though. Shh, no he's not. Says who? Not Caleb looking for a daddy. I mean, the problem is this is the point of the game. Kind of. Sort of. Kinda. I settle in while Joseph pours us both margaritas. What? I'm playing a game called Dream Daddy. What did you think was going to happen? You really went all out. I have a flair for the dramatic, and you can't lead the community if you don't know how to make a good margarita. I take a sip of mine. This is a killer margarita. I would follow this man. Do you think the dance is gonna go okay without our sick dance moves?
Hey.
Bye, Erin! No, not here. You're missing the point of Margarita Zone. Margarita Zone is a place of rest and relaxation. It's a place where you can kick your feet up and forget about your worries for a little while. Ooh, watch out for blown out flip-flops? Don't know what that means. Let's get tattoos of Mexican cuties. It's a heaven on earth with an onion slice. What are these options? I don't know what to do. Does he want to be a sailor or something? He's got sailory vibes. Dad dating sim. I'm just gonna do this one. Oh, damn it! I screwed it up. I didn't like those options. I think that's cheeseburger in paradise. Oh, right. I don't know what we're talking about. I'm just now realizing that I only know 2 Jimmy Buffett songs. I'm gonna have to revoke your dad card for that one. Joseph gestures to the makeshift island bar he's made. You know, it's funny. This reminds me so much of when I was younger. I've been meaning to ask, what did you do before you started preaching? It's uninteresting. I left home young and got into a lot of trouble. What? Kind of trouble? Trouble meant I got to go wherever I wanted, whenever I wanted. I hitchhiked around the country, went on adventures, met all kinds of people, did some stuff I'm not too proud of. But I was young and in love, and I didn't have to answer to anybody.
Oh.
And now, I host fundraiser car washes and take the kids to soccer practice on the weekends. Sorry, I don't mean to get heavy here. It's okay. It seems like you spend a lot of time taking care of others, but not enough time taking care of yourself. If you need to talk about it, I'm here for you. Joseph stares deeply into the blender filled with ice and margarita mix. It's just, I think about Margaritaville a lot, or I guess the concept of it. A place where I could strum on my 6-string while I wait for the shrimp to boil, drink margaritas all the time, forget my worries. It's an easy life. I had Margaritaville once, but I think the closest I'm ever gonna get back to it is Margarita Zone. A short and occasional reprieve from my daily life. Is that such a bad thing? This is pretty nice. It doesn't last forever. That's the rub. When you're in Margarita Zone, it's not like your problems have really gone away. You're just choosing to ignore them. Don't we have to do that sometimes? Doo-doo-doo.
Yeah.
Maybe you're looking at it the wrong way. Maybe Margarita Zone is actually better than Margaritaville because Margaritaville itself is an impossible ideal. Remember what Spin Master Quinn said? Sometimes you have to play the sad tunes to appreciate the bangers. If stepping on a pop top is your biggest concern, how could you possibly appreciate the boiling shrimp? And Margarita Zone isn't landlocked to this office. I think it's about finding the little pieces of Margarita Zone throughout your day and taking the joy in those moments.
Oh.
That's awfully optimistic of you. It doesn't have to be anything big. For me, I think it's being able to quietly do word jumbles and drink some strong coffee in the morning. To see my daughter smile, or I smile at Joseph. To spend some quality time with a good friend. Yeah. I can feel myself leaning closer to Joseph. Is it just me, or is he leaning closer too? Guys, it's getting serious. Joseph tenses up. He downs the rest of his margarita and hops up out of his chair. He panicked. It's getting late. We should head back. Sure. Awkward. Joseph and I make sure the dance wraps up without incident before he takes me back to the cul-de-sac. I hop out of Joseph's car before he pulls into his own driveway. Thanks again for the help. Thanks again for Margarita Zone. Maybe we'll go back there one day. If we do, it'll be my own damn fault. Joseph chuckles and drives away. I walk into my living room to find Amanda curled up under a blanket and groaning on the couch. Hey, Panda, you feeling okay? Dad, I have a tummy ache. Eat too much youth group food. I drank too deeply from the well of life, and now I pay the price. And by well of life, I mean the big lukewarm punch bowl of seltzer, juice, and sherbet. I remember those days. Amanda slides to the floor with an elongated groan. Need anything, kiddo? A time machine that goes back approximately 2 hours in the past so that I can warn myself of the folly of excess. I'll pour you a glass of water. Love you, Pops. How'd the dance go? Oh, I crushed it. Got the kids on the dance floor at the expense of my dignity. A fair trade. Also, everything hurts. I'll see you in the morning, kiddo. Night, Dad. Oh, this is gonna be bad. Guys. Oh, no.
Great date.
It was a great date! Oh, baby! Let's go! Everybody get hype. Get hype in the chat. Get hype in the chat. We got 2 bad answers, so I thought we were screwed. High five. Let's go. All right, we still have 1. I do have all the Riz. Look out, everybody. Actually, I'm going to turn my AC on because it's hot as crap. We can still get the good ending, but we have to nail this last date or we're screwed. Okay? Okay. Why do I have an email? Who's emailing me? Ticketmaster. I got my tickets. Yes. 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 Sorry. I'll be right back. Tickets for whom? For the Celtics watch party at TD Garden next Friday. Whoop whoop. They sold out on Ticketmaster. So I got bad tickets, and then I bought my tickets on StubHub, and the guy just transferred me the tickets, so. W. I always worry that when I buy on StubHub and stuff, I'm like, ooh, what if they're fake and they don't send them to me? But he transferred them. Watch party, yes. It's like literally at the TD Garden for the away games. They're going to show the game on the big screen in the arena. And I'm going to that, so should be fun. They've never done watch parties before, or at least not while I've been watching, so I'm excited. Watching with a friend at B-dubs, that's awesome. That's good too, because you get wings. Alright, another dreary night. Another listless stroll through Maple Bay. I've really been bonding with the community at Jim and Kim's lately, so my strolls have been leading me there more and more often. Free wings and beer. Why free? Peter the man from the bank, Keith from down the street, Evelyn who I saw at the deli that one time, and Guy whose name I think is Carl are basically members of the family at this point. In fact, I heard Neil the surly bartender mention that tonight is Keith from down the street's birthday and that he'd have to get that little baby a cake for his special little day. Interesting. I think he was probably just being a dick, but I headed to the bar anyway. The mere possibility of a cake is strong enough to lure me in. You know a guy? Ooh, I love this place. It's so dramatic. Have we rizzed anyone up yet? We had a date with Joseph that went so well, I almost died. You know? I step inside just in time to see Neil washing a cake tray with a crime scene outline of pink icing on it. I guess it really was Keith from down the street's birthday. And I missed it. I sit down and I order a beer. Oh no. Oh no. Not you. As I sit down at the bar, I notice Mary from next door sitting in the corner of the room drinking alone again. She must be having a rough day. Like I care. She seems so weary. I'm being a bitch. And I recognize that. It's like, but I want to get with Joseph. So Mary needs to go. She's been doing this more and more often lately. A pang of guilt shoots through me. Does she know? Is this because of me? Am I a homewrecker? Yes. Yes, you are. Yes. Say hi or keep watching the game. I kind of want to say hi. Be proud. Should we say hi or keep watching the game? I feel like we should say hi. I'm nosy, you know, I kind of want to know what she knows. Be Betty. That's what we're here for. This is Dream Daddy. Say hi. I decide to go say hello. I walk over to her booth. She doesn't look up. Uh-oh. This seat taken? She still doesn't look up. I take a seat anyway, and she finally notices me. You. Okay, this was maybe not the best idea, which is exactly why we did it. You know what I mean? Hey. Having fun with your new best friend, Joseph? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. He's a great... I'm so glad. I'm happy for you two. Mary, I'm not...
Hey.
I'd never accuse you of anything, uncouth Gooter. You're just having an innocent, very platonic time with my husband. A supportive friendship. Oh my god, say! What's up? Welcome back. You have big news. What's your big news? We also have big news. We're like trying to date Joseph, who's married to this woman.
Ugh.
You're a good friend, aren't you? I'm gonna say, yep, just a friends. That's funny. Joseph usually likes his friends to at least have a spine. This conversation. You're moving to the UK? That is big, yeah. What Orko said. That's exciting. I hope it's for a good reason. It sounds exciting. Very cool.
Come on.
We can't all be as blunt as you are, Mary. So you're an expert on my marriage now. It doesn't take an expert to see that you two are miserable. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage, or I'm sorry. I kind of want to like go the middle ground. I'm kind of middle ground on this one. I'm not trying to be an expert on your marriage. I'm just trying to be there for my friend, okay? Oh, you're there for him. I see how you look at him. I bet you're there for him a lot. Okay. Maybe. And what about it? And what about it? Okay, well, actually, you do have a right to be angry. But I'm still gonna be a bitch about it. What about it, Mary? She takes a long sip of her drink. This was a mistake. I hope I didn't ruin everything with Joseph by doing this. I'll be upset about that. You know, you're really not his type. I'm surprised. Well, he doesn't like blue-haired, cat shirt-wearing men. Take the hoops out. Mary pays her tab and strides right out of Jim and Kim's without looking back. I hope I didn't screw everything up with that.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Weirdy. Ooh! I've got the runs. Oh, I've got just the thing. I'll head to the store and grab you a real chunky milkshake. Cherry licorice. Wait, what? Bro. You have an opportunity to learn at Cambridge. Damn! Everybody congratulate C on an amazing life moment, okay? Okay? What? Wouldn't that make it worse? Oh, it's not for the diarrhea. Milkshakes are just comforting. Wait, why are we talking about this? I feel like running. Wanna to come with me to the gym? Why do I feel less excited about that than getting you home remedies for diarrhea? Come on, man, it'll be fun. You know what? Sure. When are we doing this? There's 30 more minutes left in this Me-Town marathon. I'm outside right now. I'm warming up. Okay. At least, let me see if Betty gets away from the wolves in time to get her sopressata wrapped cheesecake out of the oven. Okay. Are we gonna go on this run, or do you want to just do the next Joseph date? Let me know, because I'm down to do either. Dude. But dude. Wanna run? Let's run. I'm down to run. Do. No, that sounds awesome. I mean, yes, it is. It's sad. It's bittersweet. It's a big thing. Big things like that are always, you know, gonna have some sadness in them. I feel like some bittersweetness, but that sounds awesome.
Hey.
The gym just installed these new virtual jogging treadmills. We'll feel like we're running outdoors.
Bro.
You can see other runners on your screen too. Let's try it out together. Other runners? Will I be able to keep up?
Dude.
Don't worry, we're here to cheer each other on. I'll be right there with you.
Nice.
Just get a rhythm going. Keep your heart rate up and don't overexert yourself. You'll do great. Is this a minigame? Oh god.
Run that dad.
How do I run? I don't know how to run. Oh, I think I got it. Is that Craig in front of me?
Hey.
Is that Craig? Not that. I didn't like that. I'm just like spamming A basically. Craig! Craig!
Bro.
My heart rate's really high. I'm scared I'm gonna die. Okay, we're fine. Yo, we're running so well right now. It's crazy. Look at us go. Right behind Craig. We are right behind Craig. It does kind of look like the Wii. I don't know how long we do this for, but I think we're thriving at the moment. It's giving super high Wii vibes. Who is that waving to us? Craig, who is that?
Bro.
Captain Iron Spider! Woo! Where are we going? Oh, up the hill. I thought we were just running to the ocean. Thank you for the 9 months. Run. I am running for my life. And by for my life, I mean for Craig. Craig! Oh my god, do you see the waterfall? Do you see the waterfall over there? Do you see this? Why does it look like that? Why does it look like that? Hydrate right now? Okay.
Hey.
Woo! Get those eggplants. Get those eggplants. Get those eggplants. Look at Joseph in last place. Joseph is literally in last place right now. Come on, Joseph. Step it up. No, I'm passing this guy. I'm passing this guy. Why are you stopping and waving? Let's catch this guy. Come on, Craig, let's catch this guy. Boom. Dude! Oh, can you keep up with me, Craig? Can you keep up with me, Craig? No, I want to pass Craig. No, let me pass him! No! Okay, we did pretty good. Oh, we slayed. We S++'d that. Mash bash. Mash bash. Sit down, mash bash. Way to go. Mash bash, take a seat.
Welcome. You've got dads.
You've got dads. Let's catch this guy. Alright, time to go back out with Joseph. Yes, I know how this works. I know. Wait, which one am I? This one. Who? I'm ready. I am so ready. Guys, we're gonna nail this date. We have to. We already had bad date. Well, we had a terrible time with Robert. And then Craig, we had a great time. And then he was like, but you're my friend. I was like, okay, what happened last night in the tent then? Craig. I'm still mad about that. Did I get the Nintendo Switch package? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Like, for this game? All friends kiss, obviously. True 18. I really want to see Joseph again, but after that weird encounter with Mary, I don't know, he's my friend, right? I should be able to hang out with him and it's not weird, right? Right. The computer pings as a message flies into my inbox. It's Joseph. Did you receive a box with Nintendo Switch products from Power A? Huh? No. Is that something I should be looking for? I checked my P.O. box like 2 days ago. I didn't know that was a thing. I will keep an eye out. Alchemist. Intriguing. Okay, wait. Hi, Gunther. We should hang out. Like, actually hang out. No manual labor, no impromptu therapy sessions with sad DJs, no kids, just you, me, in the open ocean. Wait, how are we gonna get in the open ocean? How are we gonna get in the open ocean, you ask? Good question. If you're interested, I'll meet you down by the marina, and you can check out the goods, if you know what I mean. I mean my yacht. He has a yacht? Let me know. He has a yacht? Joseph! What's up? How you doing? You sent it a bit ago. I will check. I will check. As soon as I can. Joseph owns a yacht? Me too.
Yes.
I'm as surprised as you are. You've been holding out on me, your only daughter, whom you love. What did you think that having me as a father would somehow afford you the fringe benefit of getting to go on a yacht? No, she can't come. He said no kids. Yeah, he's our soulmate. What else did it get me? A healthy upbringing and a supportive environment. I'm literally paying for your college. Not a dog, that's for sure. A healthy upbringing. Yeah, okay, but what if I had the exact same upbringing and a healthy environment, but also I could go on a yacht sometimes? Relax, kiddo. Joseph's inviting me onto his yacht. It's going to be a yacht of fun. Aww. I'm glad you're excited, but that doesn't mean you get to start throwing out puns. Why yacht, Amanda?
Huh?
Well, I gotta go get ready to go on my friend's yacht. I start to walk away, but Amanda stops me. Hey, in all seriousness, I hope you have fun. But make good choices, okay? But Dan, don't stay out too late or you can't go to Jennifer along for his birthday party. Blah, 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 blah. She promised me. Sometimes the dialogue is so cringe I can't do it. I can't do it. Good bit. I respond back to Joseph, letting him know I'll be there. Oh my god. Guys, this is a big deal. Wait, did she break the fourth wall? Wait, what did Amanda do to break the fourth wall? I didn't even notice. A quaint marina complete with local mom and pop shops and a small diner frame the bay. I've gone for a few walks by the bayside to stare enviously at all the nice boats before. Joseph should be around here somewhere. Make good choices. Ah, I see it. Ha ha. I got it. Gosh, this is fancy. I feel a little out of place. Hey, Gunther. Joseph, where are you? Up here. I look up. Joseph waves to me from atop a huge yacht. I've never been on a yacht before. Me neither, Gunther. You never forget your first. I glance at the name on the side of the boat. Oh god. The St. Peter. Oh, okay. Huh? Inherited this thing from my pops. Real fire and brimstone type. Loved yachts. So what's the plan, Captain? I figured since last time went a bit sideways, we could cast our lot out on the open sea, wrestle with Neptune, set sail on the seas of adventure. You're kind of a goofball when you're not wrangling your kids, you know that? Joseph smiles and winks from his perch. I have no idea what you're talking about. Joseph hops down and extends a hand to me, helping me up onto the yacht. Bye, Alchemist! Bye! I'm thrown off by how soft his hands are. Does he moisturize or what? Gunther, stop thinking about his hands. Pure thoughts. You're gonna be on a boat, alone, with Joseph, on the open ocean. It's a yacht. He's married. It's fine. Wait, who's leaving? Oh no, it's still just Alchemist. Okay. Gunther is worse than us. Yeah. This is fine. Oh, shit. Look at that! How do you own that? After undoing the mooring and climbing into his captain's seat, Joseph slowly takes the boat out, ringing the big steel bell with extra emphasis, even though nobody else seems to be around. Oh. Shoving off, boat launching, man in boat, launching is one. St. Peter navigates out of the marina and into open water, with Joseph doing the occasional steering flourish as the boat bobs along with waves. Get that money. He seems a lot more relaxed out here. Joseph is definitely in his element. This is the part where we wrestle Neptune, so please remove your shirt and roll in some talcum powder. I didn't bring any talcum powder. Luckily, I brought my Neptuning fork. Can do. What should we say? I want to get an A on this date. I don't even know what's happening right now, but what should I say because I want to get an A? I want to get an A on this date. Can do. I feel like can do is probably the best one, right? I don't even get what to is. Is can't. Ooh, I'm scared. I'm scared. We should be kind of eager, I think. It's a dad joke. Should we do a dad joke? Oh, I'm nervous. I don't know. I want to get an A. Oh, Mirren. Which one should we pick? I'm stressed because I want to do it right. Mirren, you're here. You have to pick. It's 2 or 3. I just don't know which one. You're feeling 3, Cinnamon? I mean, dad joke might be good. I hope if we do can do, is that going to be too, like, woo! Here I am. You know? 2. Dad joke. Okay, Mirren said dad joke. All right, everybody cross your fingers. Here we go. Woo! Okay, I'll take hearts. As long as it's not a black cloud. Joseph stifles a laugh. Hi, Leah. Collegiate level dad joking there, Gunther. Good work, everybody. For a while, we watched as the trees and waves pass us by. The trees? Where are we going?
Oh.
A little further out. It's a lot quieter once we get out on open water. Oh, we're like right by the shore. I see. Plus, we could see whales. Whales are cool. I don't trust whales. Nothing should be that big.
Oh.
Noted. I'm not laughing about anything. Joseph maneuvers the boat past some buoys, he says. Wish I could get out more often, but you know, family, wife, saving souls.
Yeah.
So many souls, I can barely hold them all. I watched Joseph work the boat. Despite his age, he doesn't look like he's slowed down at all. And from here, I can see how toned his muscles are. Impure thoughts.
Oh, yeah.
Joseph and I boat in silence as the bay gets smaller and smaller behind us. I decide to take a peek over the edge of the ship. The wake this thing kicks off is intense. I wonder if Joseph would ever let me water ski off of his yacht. Hey, dolphins! Joseph, there are dolphins! So you're scared of whales, but not dolphins. I feel like there's an unspoken truce between man and dolphin. I'd be more than comfortable riding a dolphin into battle. Hey, Evan.
Oh.
Dolphins are way more dangerous. They sometimes drown their babies for fun, you know. Okay. We love Joseph. We love Joseph. Can I trust nothing on the open ocean? I like to think that I'm pretty cool. Alright, Joseph, it's you and me versus the entirety of marine life.
Oh.
I yell out to the ocean. Oh god, you're all spineless invertebrates. I had lobster last week and I can't wait to eat more of you. My life goal is to punch as many fish as I can before I die. Dad joke, right? Dad joke, right? Lobster? Maybe lobster is good, actually. Why do I feel like we talked about lobster at one point? Two? Alright, let's go lobster. Let's go lobster. I had lobster last week and I can't wait to eat more of you. Yes! Yes! Thank you. I was gonna go one, so y'all saved me there. You tell him, Gunther. And here we are. Gunther, welcome to the ocean. I look out into the vast expanse of blueness. Yep, that's the ocean. I'm suddenly struck with an overwhelming sense of claustrophobia despite being in a wide open space. I'm on a boat with a handsome man. A handsome married man. And there are whales beneath us. Nothing should be that big. It's a little daunting, isn't it? Do you trust the whales? You know there are more dangerous things in the ocean than whales, right?
Oh.
Like tuna. The tuna is an apex predator. What about sharks? Sharks are tight. It's the tuna you gotta watch out for. And the whales. Hey, wanna look out wistfully over the sea with me? Is getting sussy. Joseph and I head to the bow. It's the bow, right? Of the ship to do some quiet contemplation. You know, quiet contemplation, Gunther.
Oh.
I'm alone with my thoughts. Cool. The Titanic moment! Oh my god, Noemi, please. I look out to the sea for a bit, then over to Joseph. He looks so commanding as he surveys the ocean. It feels like he really is at home on the water. What Mary said to me at the bar, I can't stop thinking about it. Is she right? But she's terrible to him. He's unhappy. He deserves better. I love that he's justifying this. He's trying so hard to justify the fact that he is, like, crushing hard on a married man. I don't know what to think about this, but I just feel so drawn to Joseph. I should say something. So, about Mary. Gunther, shut the hell up. Gunther, shut the hell up. Joseph continues to stare off into the distance. It's, well, if you really want to know.
More McDonald.
Suddenly, I hear a sputter coming from the engine room. Joseph runs over to the boat's controls and taps on some dials. I guess we could talk about Mary later, or not at all, Gunther. Maybe don't bring her up right now. Oh, okay, so we might have a small problem. What small problem?
Yeah.
We are out of gas. Perfect. Oh, perfect. The whales are gonna get us. The whales siphoned our gas.
Oh.
It's okay, I can just call one of my boat buddies to come tow us back in. How do you not check if you have gas, Joseph? Joseph pulls out his phone. Just kidding, I can't do that because there's no service. I checked my phone. I don't have service either. Oh my god, what are we gonna do in our spare time? You know? Hi, Evan. Should we just submit ourselves to the whales? Well, I do have an old radio in the office, but it's broken. Are you handy with tools? I'm a dad. If the radio is anything like frantically putting together a bike on Christmas Eve, it should be no problem. Oh my god, I love that.
Oh.
Let's take a look at it and see what we can figure out. Joseph directs me toward the radio and showcases its insides. I don't know how radios work. I think there's just some frayed wires in here. If we can reattach them, we should have a working radio in no time. We stare into the interior of the radio. I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking at. I don't think Joseph knows either. You know what? Let's just throw some stuff around in there and see what works. What are we doing?
MacGyver, that radio.
Oh, shit. What? What? Wait, hold on. What is this? No, not that. This. This? What is this? What is this? Yep, that seems like a good idea. I think that's the good first piece. Yep, that wire seems... What am I doing? I don't understand. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Yep, I am missing something. Guys, what am I doing? I dropped the wire in there, and now I think it's stuck. I can't get the... Oh, there it is. Where does the wire go? Right here? Okay. About right here. Is that... Oh, is that good? Is that good? I'm missing something. This? Is this helpful? The wires in the clip? Like the paper clip? Yes! Oh, baby. Hey, it works, kinda. I think we did a good job. I think we did a great job. I know, I kept pressing the power button. I was like, oh god, we're gonna get a bad score. The radio springs to life. Whoa, we did it. Joseph speaks into the receiver.
Oh.
Hello? Hello? Can anyone hear me? He tries a few other channels. Nobody responds. We might be a little far out. I don't think there's anyone in range. Oh no. I guess we're stuck on the boat right now. Oh no. Darn. How big's the range?
Oh.
Well, this radio came with the boat when my dad bought it in the 60s, so not great. Whatever will we do? That's reassuring. Now what? There's worse places to be stuck on than a yacht. Wine. Wine. I'm gonna go middle ground, baby. Middle ground. Ooh. Okay, that's good. Wine. I keep a couple emergency bottles below deck. Want to go grab some while I fiddle with this radio some more? Yes. Let's see. Oh my god, we're gonna go through his shit? Wine. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Examine lounge, examine shelf, examine cabinet. Head back. Oh, come on. Let's go through his shit! Examine the lounge. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Wood panels on everything, leather couches. It's like an old Playboy photo shoot in here. Examine the bed. Oh, a California king. Swanky. It's unmade and a little messy. Less swanky. For an old yacht, this lounge is pretty high class. Oh, yep. Let's do the floor. There are some clothes strewn on the floor by the bed. Socks, slacks, yep, a pink polo shirt. Well, I guess now I know if Joseph prefers boxers or briefs. Good thing we know that. This place seems a little lived in. A little lived in. Oh, shit. That's the tea. That's the tea. For an old yacht, blah, 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 blah. Examine the side table. Hey, wine glasses. I must be hot on the trail. Prem! Prem, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. You were so sweet. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If any of those people are here, say thank you. Thank you, Prem. I appreciate you. Dinos for Prem. Dinos for Prem. But no wine. I grab 2 glasses and get back to searching. Alright. Focus on the rest of the room. So let's examine the shelf. I take a look at everything on the shelf. The photos. There's a few photos on the wall here. It looks like a picture from Joseph and Mary's wedding day. Nice grandpa glasses. Looking real slick there, Joe. Another picture of Mary and Joseph on this very yacht. Quality 90s fashion right here. Mary still has her patented stink face, but at least Joseph seems happy on the water. Hey, it's all the dads. Looks like it's from a couple years ago. The gang's all here. Brian, Matt, Hugo, Craig, Damien, Robert. Wow, Robert's actually smiling. And wearing a sweater. I know that sweater. What? And then there's one guy in the end that I don't recognize. Hugo's ex, maybe? And hey, here's Joseph go-karting with the kids. That's fun. Alright. Examine the books. Throw the wedding picture away. Looks like a bunch of different Bibles. On brand! Oh my god, who said we were going to look at his Bible collection earlier? You were right. A couple of old vet magazines. I guess those must be Mary's. Wait a minute. Is this? Well. Now the hot body shoe is on the other hot body foot. I take a look at what? Is this, wait, what was it? What was it? I don't know what it was. Examine knickknacks. If there's one thing Joseph does right, it's the odd stuff he puts on shelves. I take a moment to closely examine what I think is an old submarine clock. Ah, and there's the crosses again. Boy knows his crosses. Really cool design, too. Okay. Nobody knows? I don't get it. Alright, now just examine the cabinet. It's a sturdy cabinet. A little dusty, but I bet there's some treasures in here. Examine the fire extinguisher. Look, you can tell a lot about a man by how seriously he takes his fire safety. Nice, Joseph. Nice. Well, this is... Oh, it's flashlights, what I clicked on. This is a solution to a different problem. Maybe if we're stranded out here for days and run out of electricity, we'll need these. But the chief concern right now is wine intake. It's a sturdy cab, blah, blah, blah. Examine the drawer. Hey, it's wine! The last place we looked. A whole drawer full of wine. It's a yacht club miracle. Twilight Rogue, huh? Come to daddy. Finally, time to get back up to Joseph. Alrighty. Back to Joseph we go. I bring the wine and glasses up to the deck to find Joseph still hunched over the radio.
Oh.
Gunther, wine! Good to see you too. Just in time for the sunset. Oh my god, sunset on a yacht. Stranded in the middle of the ocean with wine. I don't know. I don't know, guys. It just seems like that might be romantic. Maybe. Just a little. With wine. Exactly. I didn't take you for a drinker.
Wink.
Did he just say wink? Did he just say wink? Haven't you heard? I'm a cool minister. How cool. I can land half of my kick flips. What is that? Like 4? 5 on a good day. Pour me. Regular pour or regular pour or power pour? I kind of want to go power pour, but I'm a little nervy. Should we power pour? Who wants to power pour? Raise your hand if you want to power pour. 18 wants to power pour. Cinnamon wants to power pour. Yeah. Noami wants to power pour. Let's power pour, baby. I'm a power pourer. Gotta lay it on thick. Power pour. Oh my god! That was the most eggplants I've ever seen. That is the most amount of eggplants I've ever seen. Okay, time to party. We clink our glasses and drink up. This wine's not bad. There's a hint of... Am I tasting grapes? You have a discerning palate. It might be grapes. Joseph and I lounge on the deck with our yacht wine taking in the ocean air. The sun starts to dip below the horizon. We could be stranded out here forever. I can't think of anyone else I'd want to be stranded with. It's just you, me, and all those whales. So many whales. You're killing the vibe. Revive the vibe, Gunther. Generally, it takes 3 days and a gigantic stone door rolled in front of a tomb, but I think we can save it. Wait, what happened with Lacey? Fill me in. Fill me in. Oh, this view, though. Do you like your mysteries hot-bodied? I bet we'll have a whale of a time. That's dad joke zone. What's it like owning a yacht? Okay, help. Alex finished her cake. Love that for her. Go queen. Wait, guys. I need help, though. 1 through 4. 1 through 4. 1 or 2? I feel like we're getting to a point where we can start to be a little more assertive. Like, 2 is, like, jumping. But I think that's good. I think it's time to jump. I think it's time to jump. Most people are saying 2. Let's jump. Will he be mad? I don't know. Let's try it, though. Let's jump.
Oh, Kirk Douglas.
I don't know what that means. Is that a good thing? When you say Kurt Douglas? Do you like, when you say Kurt Douglas, is that like, oh yeah, like, is she chilling? Alex's mom is on her stream? Everybody run! Everybody run! He's gagged. Everybody go say hi to Alex's mom for me. Go tell Alex's mom that I said hello. To Alex's mom.
Norm MacDonald.
It's a really rewarding series, Gunther. Look, you have fun with your word jumbles. I will enjoy the well-crafted narrative excellence of a highly regarded serial. What? Is that what was on the shelf? Guys. Was that what was on the shelf earlier? Is that what we found on the shelf? Oh my god. Of sex books.
Oh.
Detective novels. Sexy detective books featuring a hard-boiled gumshoe who can't be held down by the law or by love or by the mystery of the Spanish lover. Ooh. You read them too. The author really hit her stride around book 17. Oh my, oh, these are options. Oh, we're fine then. Oh, we were panicking for nothing. I kind of want to ask him what it's like owning a yacht.
Yeah.
What's it like owning a yacht, Joseph? Tell me all about it. fuel prices are on the rise. Yearly maintenance is a bit of a strain on the finances. Can't really take it out in the winter months.
Oh.
But also sometimes you can have a party on your yacht and everyone thinks you're cool. So it evens out. Gunther, if you had a yacht, what would you name it? Ooh. No. 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 I am upset. Oh my god, Alex. I'm sorry that you walked in right now. Alex, thank you for the unofficial raid. And for the 10 months. You walked in at a weird time. No, we'll do two. We'll do two. I hate... 1 and 2 are absolutely atrocious. 1 and 2 are the worst thing I've read in a while. What is the hot guy saying? Things. Okay? Your cake turned out fantastic. Can you post a picture of it on the Discord or something so I can see it? Like, not right this... I won't look right now, but I will check it. Oh my god, Alex, you figured out the raid! Thanks for the raid! Thanks for the raid, Alex. Appreciate it. Look what you did. You don't want to see it? Ellering is coming for you. The ghost of Alex is right. No, I want to see the cake. Post it. Everyone go on the Discord and go look at Alex's cake when she posts it. Alright, long, hard, and full of semen. Semen. Semen, okay? Men of the sea. Oh no, God, I hate that you liked that. Wine shoots out of Joseph's nose. I need to make some phone calls. Let's change the name of this boat. It's not even that much of a pun. It's just like full on just terrible. Like the seamen part, but the other part is just, it doesn't apply to the boat. There's no application to the boat. I go take another sip of wine, but stop myself. Is wine an acceptable beverage in Margarita Zone? That it is, Gunther. All beverages of leisure are welcome in the Margarita Zone. This is almost what we wanted, right? No responsibilities, no worries, other than possibly dying out here. And the whales. But yeah, I'd say we're in the zone. Joseph and I clink our wine glasses again. To the Margarita Zone.
Blink.
Wasted away again. If you have any salt shakers, we can arrange them in a pentagram to summon Jimmy Buffett. Maybe he can save us. As a youth minister, I make pacts with neither the devil nor island jammers. If we're to get off this boat, it will be by the grace of God. Or Steely Dan.
Good one.
Ha! Amen. Our laughter dies down. We're both silent for a moment, looking into each other's eyes. Okay. Whoa. He moved. Guys, it's happening. I will check the pic after. We're in a heated moment right now. Joseph leans in closer. I feel myself doing the same. This is a bad idea. This is a bad idea. I can't help but feel like doing this will only end up hurting someone else. You're not wrong. But his face is real close to my face. Gunther, I have to tell you something. Mary and I are done. Oh, the tea! Oh my god. We're chilling. We're chilling. Not our problem. We're fine. Hey, we're not doing nothing wrong. We're not doing nothing wrong. I pull back. I think about the clothes strewn about the lounge. The undone bed. Are you living on this boat? I didn't want to mention it, but... He sighs. Oh, the music. Strolling back to the controls of the boat, I lean on the console next to him. We had a very long talk, and it's unsalvageable. I'm staying here until everything's sorted out. Oh, I'm so sorry. If there's anything I can do...
Yeah.
I'm fine. I'm fine, actually. It was a long time coming.
Oh.
For the first time in a long time, I'm seeing a path to happiness. And now I can focus on myself and stop trying to deny the things that make me happy.
Oh.
I need someone who will be there. Someone kind and honest. And you deserve that, Joseph. You really do. Anyway, I've been having this crazy feeling there's someone who I could get in the habit of having around. Someone very close to here. Is it Wales? I mean, you. Oh. Gunther, Jesus. I don't know what to I don't know what to do with Gunther. Captain Iron Spider, thank you for the gifted to Jimmy Buffett. Appreciate it. Gunther is so dumb. I can't. Thank you, Captain Iron. Appreciate you.
Oh.
I was trying to be subtle. I think I'm picking up what... I think I might possibly be picking up what Joseph's putting down, but I don't know. It's like really hard to figure out because it's just like he's being so cryptic and I don't know. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I'm gonna punch him in the face. I lean forward, closing the gap between us, when Joseph grabs the receiver. I'm sorry, my brain did bad things just now. My brain did bad things. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. Bye, Evan. It's fine. Come in. Is anyone there? Oh my god, Andrew! Thank you so much for the 10 months. Hi, Kaylin, rooting for your Celtics. I appreciate that. From a Golden State fan, I do appreciate that. Thank you, Andrew, and thank you for the 10 months. Thanks for coming back. No, over?
Oh.
We're stranded. Oh, God, you interrupted this. Damn it. We're stranded out on open waters. We've been out here for hours. Please send help. Over. But wait, are you guys gonna... Are you guys gonna kiss?
Douglas.
I mean, what are your coordinates? Over. Gunther, have you been leaning on the talk button this whole time? I looked down. Oh, I definitely have been leaning on the talk button. Bye, Jared. Betrayed by my own butt. Yet again.
Oh.
I didn't lean on it. You leaned on it.
Wrecker.
Neither of you were leaning on the talk button. We didn't hear anything. Over.
Oh.
Hey, were you listening to us? Sir, we here at the Coast Guard are professionals. We were not doing that. But as professionals, it seems like you deserve happiness, and we think it's closer than you think. Over. How soon could you guys be here to give us a tow? Over. Well, we'll pick you up in the morning. Sounds like you two have some stuff to hash out. Over and out. Okay, Coast Guard with the assist. Coast Guard coming through with the assist. Mash Bash, thank you for the 100 bits. We need some jokes. See. Mash Bash. Not that. Also, this hydrates for IG. Hype Man Coast Guard. Wait!
Yeah.
Silence. Nobody returns our radio calls.
Yeah.
I think they left. We stare at each other for a second. Well, Joseph carefully places the receiver on the table, making sure the talk button isn't pressed in. Well, okay.
Oh.
Joseph grabs me by the shirt and pulls me into a kiss! His lips are soft and sweet from the wine, and his skin is still warm from the sun. Oh my god, it's happening! I reach for his belt and pull him even closer, running my free hand under his shirt and up his side. Oh damn, it's getting... Woo! Guys, it's getting kinda... You know? He pushes me against the boat's console, kissing down my neck. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is happening. It's almost surprise song time. So happy for that right now. That is very important right now.
Oh.
Come on. What does come on mean? His hands drift to my thighs, and he effortlessly picks me up. Oh my god. And y'all didn't like Joseph. Well, not y'all, but some of y'all. Wow. Wow. Joseph carries me below deck. Oh, we're down here. I thought that was gonna be the end. I'd be lying if I said I hadn't fantasized about this, but I didn't think he'd be so aggressive. I've wanted this for so long. He throws me onto the bed. I let out a little yelp. Not a little yelp, Gunther. Gunther. A little yelp. Gunther. Guys, it's getting real saucy.
Oh.
Lots of time to kill, Gunther. We better get started. Oh my god. Mirren, I love you. Oh man, I might have overdone it on the wine last night. Just a few more minutes of sleep will do just fine. Wait. I open my eyes to find Joseph's face a few inches from mine, an arm slung around my waist. He's sleeping peacefully. His hair is... I don't know what that word is. And his lips still a little red. I think this is what I was talking about when we were discussing Margarita Zone. Finding little perfect moments of joy, like the way the light falls across Joseph's face, or how he's still holding me tight, even in his sleep. Ayo. Oh, I didn't even know we were on a hype train. I'm very tempted to curl up closer to him and keep sleeping, but I know the Coast Guard will probably be here soon, and I'd like to be wearing clothes when that happens. I nudge Joseph, takes a couple of shakes before he blearily opens his eyes. When he notices me hovering over him, he breaks into a huge grin. We should get dressed. Joseph pulls me in for a kiss. Do we have to? Another kiss. Stop trying to tempt me. Fine, fine. Aww. The Coast Guard eventually shows up and ruins the moment. No, and tows us back to the bay. They thankfully keep their comments to themselves. Joseph and Step. God, did they not proofread this? Come on. Joseph and I step off the yacht and he walks me to my car. I had a great time. Me too. No thanks to the whales.
Yeah.
Shh. Shh. You're on land now. They can't hurt you here. Take care, Joseph. You too. He gives me one last kiss on the lips before he turns around and walks back to his boat. Oh. Well, I've been gone an entire day. Hopefully Amanda's alright. Hopefully my child is okay. Amanda, I'm... Dad! She runs up and hugs me. I was genuinely concerned about your well-being, but upon closer inspection, you seem to be okay. What happened? The yacht ran out of gas and we got stuck. But it was okay, because I was on a yacht. Weren't you scared? Your father feels no fear. Were you able to take care of yourself for the night? Yeah, I just did a ton of drugs, vandalized a few cars, then embezzled some funds from my school. All in all, pretty low-key night. Where'd you learn that from? I learned it from you, Dad. Well, if you did, you would have funneled those funds through a legitimate cash and carry business, fudging the books over the course of years so you don't arouse suspicion from the feds. Rookie mistake, Panda. I'm glad you're back in one piece. Did you make good choices? Well, yeah. Yeah, I think I did. But hey, I'm starving. Want to make sandwiches out of whatever we can find in the fridge? More than anything, Pops. Whoop, 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 whoop. If he friend zones us, like Craig did, I'm gonna be pissed. Ew.
Date.
It was a great date. Ow! We did it. I think we got all A's on those dates. Joseph's my favorite. I've wanted an S for C men. Cinnamon. Why is there a salt shakers category? I don't know. There was something about salt shakers that happened at one point. If we get friends on, I'm gonna be pissed. This is our third man. Bye, Alex. Woo! I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. Oh, this is the party. Alright. We just gotta get to the party. I think, right? This is all stuff we've looked at, right? We already did all of this. No? Wait. Did we? I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school and I know you're about to make... It's all the same? I don't remember this.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, we did this. We did this.
Alright.
I forgot about the jump scare when all the men show up. Look at Joseph. Look at Joseph. Alright, we just gotta get to the Joseph part. Oh no, Mary's here. With everything that's happened between me and Joseph, I should be a good host and say hi to her. But I don't wanna. Come on, Gunther, you can do this. I walk up to Mary. This is a bad idea. We should just leave her alone. Why is she here? Like, she shouldn't have come. I don't know.
Come on.
Hey. You been good? Oh my god, Gunther. No. Just peachy. I have to go over there now. Okay, Mary, Loki, a mood. I have to go over there now. Girlie's a whole mood. That went about as well as I could have expected it to. Gunther, I think we did these. Yeah, we can skip him.
Hey.
Oh.
Hey. Oh. Ah.
Okay. Moment of truth! Moment of truth. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat next to Joseph. Joseph, it's so great to see you again. Great party. I should have you organize our next youth group mixer. My dance skills are ready whenever you need them. Hey, if you weren't busy this weekend, I was thinking we could maybe catch a movie or something? Yeah, that sounds like it'd be fun. This feels weird. It doesn't feel like it did on the... I will lose my whole mind right now in this moment. I'm gonna be pissed. I'm gonna be... No. No. So, I guess things are still friendly with Mary?
Oh.
Yeah, I wanted to... No! I wanted to talk to you about that. Joseph sighs. I'm gonna lose it. We talked for a long time and there was some yelling and some crying, but ultimately there was reconciliation. What kind of reconciliation, Joseph? I'm heartbroken. I am in pain and I will never recover. What? Yeah, for real, Noemi. What is this? What is this bullshit? I'm sorry, Gunther. I have to make this work with Mary. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, yeah, oh. I know, I shouldn't have. I didn't mean to hurt you. Yeah, I didn't mean to hurt you. I'm really sorry. You got. I'm upset. I've felt so alone lately, and I'm not even sure I'm doing the right thing here. No, you're not. You've come to mean so much to me, and I'll never forget all those beautiful moments we shared together. But I have to thank you. In a way, this whole thing, you helped me realize that I still love my wife very much, you bitch. You bitch. That's not my job. Like, I don't know why I had to be a part of that. I'm so mad. I am so mad right now. This is ridiculous. Are there any happy endings? Are there any happy... What is this bullshit? Oh, that's great. That's awesome. I know this probably isn't what you wanted to hear, and I'm sorry if you were hoping for something different, but this is where my life is, and I need to do right by my family. But hey, Joseph squeezes my hand. We'll always have Margarita Zone. No, we won't. We will have no Margarita Zone. Joseph stands up. Take care, Gunther. You too, Joseph. Joseph walks off. Did I do something wrong? Was there another way this could have ended if I'd done things differently? I had amazing luck on those dates. I had all A's. I had all A's. What more did you want from me? I walk over to the half-melted remnants of the ice cream cake and shove a forkful into my mouth. This ice cream cake is my new boyfriend. Mood. This is a mood. Somebody screenshot that. This is a mood and a half. We had so many eggplants. We had eggplant for every meal of every day. And for some reason, that wasn't enough. The last guests began to make their way out of the party. I do not care what you have to say right now, child. To be fair, we already did that. Are you kidding me? Captain Iron Spider, thank you for the gifted ice cream cake. I'm objectively pissed. You need S? I thought A! I thought A was supposed to be enough! Captain Iron Spider, thank you for the gifted. Thank you so much for the ice cream cake. I'm not mad. Needing S for every single one? Is that the best ending with him? Or is there a better one? I'm so mad, dude. I thought we did it. Did we not get A with every single one? Two S's and one A. I'm upset, Sarah. My feelings have been hurt. Who's it gonna be? Not Joseph. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. They all apologize too, except, you know what? At this point, Robert's my favorite. Freaking Craig with, oh, sorry if you got the wrong idea. And now Joseph being all, well, my wife and I are best friends again. Oh, are you? It's great. Freaking Robert. Alright. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. We have not done Vampire Guy yet. My God, I hate you. I am angry. That was upsetting. Dream, Daddy. I'm not even like. Oh my god. Joseph. Freaking stupid date. Stupid. That's today, right? Yeah, it is. I'm so mad.
Welcome. You've got Dad.
I don't even want to anymore. Me. Alright, I'm gonna go run for bathroom break. Y'all, in the meantime, decide who we're dating next. Not even the song can make this better. Exactly. I'll be right back. What kind of poll am I running? I'm eating chocolate. Alright, who are we polling? Who's in the poll? Do we have all four? Craig, Robert, Joseph. Oh, it's 4. Okay. Who we dating? Are we dating Matt? Are we dating Brian? Damien? Or Hugo? Vote. Who we dating? We've given up on love. That's how I feel. This game is breaking my heart repeatedly. I'm kind of pissed about it. Damien? Why are we all voting for Damien? Why does everybody hate me? Oh wait, Alex's cake? I'll look up Alex's cake right now. Is it in the Discord? The general chat? I'm on my way. I am on my way. There's this picture of Renee Rapp. Damn. Wait a second. Wait a second. That's not a cake? What the hell is that? What is that? What is that? Alex, what have you done? Alex. What is that? The cake is struggling. Why are we dating freaking Damien? Why do you guys hate me? We're dating freaking Damien. The whipped cream, actually, you know what? I do like whipped cream, so I can't complain that much. I love me some whipped cream. So, it's kind of a win, quite frankly. Alright, Damien is... Because everybody hates me. Alright. Oh, Damien. Oh, it's freaking Elliot. On a Friday, I listen to true crime while I taxidermy. Oh, good. I would take a coffin to a desert island. What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing, is that bosom? Correctly? What did you want to be when you grew up? A bats. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's night. We're at an industrial dark wave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. Shut up! What do you never leave home without? An upside down cross. We can't do this to Joseph. Except Joseph did garbage to us, so. Bye, Orko! See ya. I spent a lot of time thinking about mortality salient. I don't even know what that means. But I guess we're dating you. Alright. No, I'm gonna go into this like I'm in love with him, okay? We gotta shift the attitude. Shift the attitude. Shift the attitude. We're gonna have so much fun. We're gonna have so much fun. Wait, Cassie's go live notification was Dream Stardew. Dream Stardew. Anyway, Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Gunther. I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I'm gonna lose. I can't do this. Okay. I love you. I love you. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu, yours, humbled, D. Bloodmarch. He is such an ick. Hey, Amanda, can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. Ew! No, can you interpret this for me? I turned the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I don't understand net speak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? I don't feel like he said anything that was not understandable. Oh, totally. This is the new hot thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO or whatever and decided that what they need to do is bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill, Dad? How will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? I'm annoyed. Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Jemima, are you a Damien stan? Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our lands. Or our dowry. Or, so you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about. You know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Yeah. Great, so what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over me and types on the keyboard. Oh god. Sure thing, dude. Regards, Gunther. Honestly, yeah. What's up, still awake? You're not late. You're here. We're chilling. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I see the knocker. It has a knocker. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. Yeah, I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the... Is it foyer? Why do I feel like it's foyer, right? Not foyer. Why does my brain... No, it's foyer. Why does my brain want to say foyer? Wait, wait, why is my brain going foyer? Is that another pronunciation in another language or something? Or am I just a dumbass? Noting the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hang on the wall. You were right, it is foyer? Oh my god, get me out of here right now. I would like to leave. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Gunther, pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing at the top of the majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. I hate him. What's with the door slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Okay. Please, let me show you around. Okay? Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past a door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward. There's more to see. He does have a son. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. Oh boy. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Look out the window, look at the butterflies, pick up a book. That's enough of the tour. I've had enough. Look at the window. Oh! I got hearts for looking out the window? I probably would have gotten more hearts for looking at the butterflies. Whoops. I walk to the window and am greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily doing push-ups with one hand now. Oh my god, Craig. Damn. Not us, like, literally being all ooey gooey over Craig while we're in Damien's library. Did you know that Victorians spend at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. It was a good one. Look at the butterflies. Oh, now more hearts. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my own finger. The pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. Great. You know, Gunther, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random, examine the cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with, shirtless and out of breath. He looked up at Sasuke. If I'm saying that wrong, don't laugh at me. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants? Okay, I think that's enough of that. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. What were we reading? That's a rare book from my private collection. Oh, shit. Please, will you join me for tea? Was it a fanfic? Stop, not a fanfic. I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out upon a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high back chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What?
How delightful.
It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves a tiny sandwich. He is so annoying. I like your cape, bro. I'll just say your home is really impressive. Oh, baby. I don't want to date you, but that's what we're here for. Seems like you really put a lot of work into this place. Thank you. No one's ever complimented my home before. Happy birthday, Liza! Everybody say happy birthday to Liza. Everybody say happy birthday to Liza. Hell, I can barely get matching salt and pepper shakers in my place, and look at what you've done. I'm kind of jealous. That's very generous of you to say. What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father... Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. I don't either. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song, Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Oh, the Black Parade! Is that like... That's like emo goth music, right? I'm clueless. I'm as clueless as Damien right now. Hey, Chris. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of his tea. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. Mash, thank you for the bit. I'm imagining this is Robert instead of Damien. Good for you. I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, Gunther, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Andrew, thank you so much for the gift to Liza on Liza's birthday. That's very sweet. Thank you. Appreciate it. Unsub in the making. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing and quite honestly rather attractive. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. Alright, I like watching soap making videos on the internet. No. Love me some word jumbles. I learned how to juggle once. Guys, we should say word jumbles, right? Because that's true. Noemi said 2. 18 said 2 or 3. I feel like 2's good. Bops. Let's try it. Okay, hearts. I'll take hearts. I'll take hearts. Mash bash out. Mash bash out. Mash bash corner. Mash bash corner time. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. We finish our tea and finger sandwiches.
How delightful.
Come, I have one more thing to show you. Oh my god. Now hold on a second. Now hold on a second. Now okay. That's not bad. It's giving yacht energy, you know? It's giving some yacht energy. Damien takes me around the back of his home where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss... Is that how you say that? I don't even know. To discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower can mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. I did say it right. Thank you, still awake. Damien leads down and plucks a gorgeous bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferium. The orange lily. What do you think this one means? My lords are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. I like number 3. No, I mean, me too. The garden's made things better. Not 1. Let's do a sweet revenge. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. Okay, hearts. Not eggplants, but hearts. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well, and that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Ooh, snapdragons? I feel like snapdragon is the right answer as long as that's actually a flower. I don't know if that's a flower. Is that a flower? Honeysuckle? Not sunflower. Is snapdragon a real flower? Does anybody know? It is. Okay, then let's go with snapdragons. I kind of do want to look them up. Hold on, actually. Snapdragons. Oh, they're not... Wait, what does honeysuckle look like? Honeysuckle. Ooh, honeysuckle is kind of interesting. I'll do honeysuckle. I'll honeysuckle. They smell really good. And then you can eat the tiniest little drop of nectar when you pull the stem out. Okay, hearts! Okay, hearts. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me. Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings.
Huh.
Oh, Gunther, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Honestly, yeah, this man on a cell phone doesn't seem like a thing that would really happen. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle.
Fix that guard.
Oh, fix that garg. Oh. Oh my, that. Yes, okay. Okay, I can do this. Shit. What? How is it not that? Shit. Am I dumb? What am I doing wrong? Oh, I didn't know it. Ooh, okay, I didn't know you could flip it like that way. Oh my god. I was like, what? We got an S. We got an S. I think we got an S because the timer. We still did it in time. Ooh, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. I thought you hated Damien. I do, but I also want to try and get a good ending for once in my life. For once in my entire whole life as a human being, I would love a good ending, you know? Gunther, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything's perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to school post haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together.
Huh.
You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Oh my god. Hey, Bessie. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien. You're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo.
Huh.
What is it this time?
Oh.
This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Oh boy. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into the small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. Do you hear this music? At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. Oh my god, it's these two. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around.
Huh.
What happened here? Ernest punched me. Lucien tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here. You tricked me. Whoa, wait a second. Lucien, did you try to cask of a Amontillado. Oh, I don't know how to. I remember that story. That's from school, right? Yeah, why would the kid want wine? Of all things, wine? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him, what's cask of Amontillado? A story. It's a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar, and with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucien, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him in there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just gonna sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, but then he realized that I had lied to him about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes? Dad,
Huh?
it took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucien was leading you into an elaborate ruse. Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read the review of the movie.
Huh?
It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucien to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me, so when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week? Bro. Artist and Lucien high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Why am I here? I did not need to come to the parent-teacher conference. This feels very intrusive. No. Thank you for mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucien, Damien, and I pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucien immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son, it's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling, so if you decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Okay, Damien! Okay, Damien, come through low-key? Okay, maybe Damien not as bad as we maybe thought so? Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Me too. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Lucien continues staring out the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. That was not a bad interaction, actually, right there. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucien hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright. When all things considered, Lucien's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining.
Oh.
There is that, yes. He's probably just going through a phase. I really admire how you handle that. Does this kind of thing happen a lot? I honestly admire how you handle that. Like, that is my honest thing. Yes, thank you guys for getting the VOD channel. Preach. You're a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It really does. You're a good dad. Ayo! See you around soon. It'd be my honor and my pleasure. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. Okay. I feel like that went well. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket, watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers, Extreme Edition. Ugh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. I don't care about this show. I do not. Why don't they just get a regular size house? I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucy, and since he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? How'd you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucian live streamed the entire thing. Me-core. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company and a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Hey, oh god. Are we gonna get our grade now? Yes!
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
I didn't like that. Oh, I didn't like that. That was weird. Alright, but we got an S. We'll just get a good ending with the only one that I don't care about.
You've got dads.
I do have dads. Oh, what do you want now, Craig? Hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask. Robert invited me over for dinner, and I know it's kind of faux pas to invite another bro, but no, dinner with Craig and Robert? I've known the guy for years, and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's going to be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? I love food. I especially love food that's free, and I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Oh my god. I hate you, Gunther. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Eat that dinner. Dude, Craig and Robert, those is gonna go so well. Noemi, I don't feel confidence coming from you right now. Oh, I don't know how I feel about social time with Robert. Still, I guess free food is free food. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decided to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. I don't know what the sweat's about. I mean, like, it's a weird combo. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand.
Hey.
Gunther! Boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man. Classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine. It's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he has been telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. We start walking to Robert's. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first.
Nice.
One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was at the very top of the trash can, like sitting above it, but still, if he were on trial, I think the jury would define him as that is in the trash. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, I think we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True, maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell. Bloop, bloop, bloop. But the doorbell won't chime. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second! You have a chocolate waffle, Mash Bash. Can I have one? Can you send one this way? Can you send one to the Discord and I'll eat it? This is uncharted territory, Gunther. What if he's the one making the barking noises and there's no dog? Now that would be crazy. Don't say that. We're not even inside yet.
Really?
Finally, the door opens. Robert looks pretty stunned to see me and quickly adjusts his posture to try and hide it. Honestly, that is a major dick move on Craig's part. To be like, yeah, I'll come over for dinner, Robert, and then just, like, bring me without even asking. This is gonna be weird, isn't it? Gunther. Didn't know you'd be tagging along.
I don't know.
Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not...
Oh.
No, it's fine. Come on in. Wipe your feet. This is gonna be Yako. We enter Robert's living room, which is a lot more inviting than I remember it being. Make yourselves at home. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you had a dog, Robert. Oh, yeah, that's Betsy. Have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. But, I gotta go finish dinner. I made osso buco. I don't know what that is. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leads in and whispers, was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I don't know.
Hey.
What's osso buco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have osso buco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get saw? Yes. Most definitely, Gunther. Nah, usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked into this one, although he did look pretty shocked to see you. Maybe you being here threw off his plans. His murder plans. This is so weird. Robert finally walks into the room carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. He's gonna take a kidney. Probably. I don't have a dining table. Don't trust them, so we're eating here. Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. It looks like meat, maybe lots of sauce. I can make out some veggies. It's veal? Oh. I don't think I've ever had veal. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta? Guess there's only one way to find out. I take a bite.
Hey.
Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it is so creamy. Snow Raven, thank you for the 300 bits. Hi, going back from my Eras show? Like right now, you were at the Eras tour? I feel like she picked the surprise songs just for me. Now I can die happy. Have a great rest of the stream. Oh my god, Snow Raven. No way. So crazy. Thank you for the bits. And, sounds like you had a great time. Sounds like you had a great time. I need to see the Tis the Damn Season performance. I need to see it. I need to see it. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? There's a pregnant pause as Robert formulates a response. Like it's weird to get a compliment from me. I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or I think it was a restaurant.
Nice.
Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I look over at Craig, who looks wary but still has a mouthful. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Is he serious? He's not serious. He is not serious. Glad you like it. Where'd you learn how to cook like this? Okay. I got nervous. Bye, Jemima. Have a good night. I worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my mom's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage of the crew of quarters of a cargo ship? Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food is so good, I kind of don't care. Plus, Robert is actually talking to me like we're 2 people in the same room, which I guess is nice. So true. So true. Yeah, Gunther's being very, like, kind of rude right now. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't exactly expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't care about presentation. If the food is good, it should speak for itself. He's not wrong. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. Is screaming for itself? What does that mean? Oh, speak for itself, screaming for its... Oh, Jesus. Wait, who's leaving? Bye, Still Raven! And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? No problem, but save room for dessert. I made lemon berry savarin. Somebody look that up. Somebody tell me what that is. Somebody tell me what that is. It sounds good. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me.
Hey.
Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime.
Hey.
Robert, you're the most confusing human on planet Earth. Okay? Robert. Craig. Yep. Okay. I'm gonna go get seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle, and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming. I'm making an attempt to be more social. Something tells me he's not going to follow through on that. Man, if you'll have me, I'm here, especially if there's ossobuco involved. What a weird time we just had. What a
Welcome.
weird...
You've got dads.
I've got so many dads. It's in the Discord. I'm pulling up the Discord. It always brings me to the mod chat. When I go to Discord, I'm like, no, go to general. What the heck is that? That is a weird looking food. I don't know about that. Alright, back to Damien. Let's go. It went better than I expected. You know what, you're not wrong. It could have been worse because he was acting like a person. Good old, what's his face? Robert. Robert, my best friend. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in. Dad, you got a letter. Oh, is it from Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with a purple wax. Damn, dude goes all out. I pry off the seal and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Gunther, I hope you'll find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that my use of slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I wrote this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now, I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unforeseen, your companionship helped a great deal, not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit, and for that I thank you. That said, Gunther, if you allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema, followed by a moonlit stroll, would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. Oh my god. Not a moonlit walk. Not a moonlit walk. Amanda and I both look up from the letter. Wow. He's good. So you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dadback and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write him back. A real letter. Dude, that takes so much time. My handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon.
Yes.
Dad, you have to. He wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Oh, that's classy. Amanda and I hop onto my laptop and pursue showtimes. He doesn't seem like a romantic comedy kind of guy. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil never dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's a critically acclaimed exploration into the something of existence. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just lots of blood and vampire titties. Amanda! Let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, then sit down at the table with Amanda to try drafting a nice letter. Amanda saying that to her father is wild. Is wild. I start writing. Damien. Ooh, I do hope this letter finds you in good health. Hey, good morrow to you on this fine eve. One or three. That's pronounced ennui. Hey. Hey. One. I feel like one is probably the best one. One. You want me also? Alright, let's do this. Good one. What's next? Hey, remember when your son tried to cast Ramonti out of that kid? You been good. I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. It's gotta be 3. It's 3. Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. Okay, we're trucking along. Let him know how you're feeling. You find me in good spirits, for I felt very much the same after our last encounter. That sounds good. I did very much enjoy the adventure we found ourselves on last time we met. That earnest shit was pretty messed up. Alright, 1 or 2. 1 or 2 on this one. Three, 100%. 1. I think it's 1 or 2. They're both, I think they both should be good. I think 1 is good.
Yeah.
Nice. Ask him to hang out already. Okay, true art takes time, Amanda. While the strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. Like something with the fall of Icarus, I found myself lost in your details. Let me, get at that. Let me, get at that. Okay. I think, well, let's just go with 1. Wait, what is 2? I don't know what any of 2 means. 1. Go for the heart, not the sheets. Okay. We'll do 1. Bring it home, Pops. Let me take you out. I got 2 tickets to the movies. I would very much enjoy your company accompanying me to the cinema. It would bring me great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. 3. 3. I'm going 3. I'm seeing 3s in the chat. That's what I like to see. Oh, the cinema, eh? Faux show. Okay. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classy move. Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to the Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Best wishes, heart dabs, namaste, will carry up. Best wishes, whatever. And then I said my name, my full name, fancier that way. Gunther Babes. Every time I'm reminded that our last name is Babes, I die a little bit inside. Gunther Babes. Is this okay? Amanda reads over my sloppy handwriting. We're not gonna reread that, but that's what we just wrote. You spelled his name wrong. No, I didn't. Nah, just trying to keep you on your toes. Amanda, sit the fuck down. All you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape?
Yeah.
That's not authentic enough. I have an idea. I'll be right back. She returns with a candle, a lighter, and a small piece of wood. You gotta have a wax seal. She lights a candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses the small piece of wood into it. She lets it dry for a second and then pulls the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess all there is to do is deliver this to his doorstep now, huh? Oh, I thought we were getting a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. Bop, bop. I've never sealed a letter with wax, and now I really want to do it. I've, like, seen people do it for, like, weddings and stuff. It is cool. I would love... You know what? Now, like, that's a new goal of mine. I want a wax seal on all of my letters that I don't write. Is it really hard? You get burned? I'm gonna try it. I head outside and walk over to Damien's. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. Okay, oh, good, we're jumping right in. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to the evening. Amanda helps me pick out a nice outfit, and I show up to the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night, and the theater is kind of crowded, but it's still nice. How do you do? Did it just thunder when he walked in the room? Do it for postcards. So true. I could do it. Be crazy. I jump at the sound of his voice and turn around to see Damien right behind me. You almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What? What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing our tickets. Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Milk Duds! Milk Duds! Let's do it. We get in line to buy snacks. As we're waiting, I hear a familiar voice behind us. Oh no. Ugh, my dad's here. I turn around to find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other goth kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know we were coming to the theater. You were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. And what movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Ha! Good luck with that, Dad. Lucy rejoices friends, and I look over to Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us snacks. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Oh boy. Is everything okay? Vampires, huh? The movie hasn't even started. Is everything okay? We're not getting eggplants! Everything's perfectly fine. I am so, excited for this film. He does not like scary shit, does he? I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. Terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I'd never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. It looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Oh my god, he's gonna be so scared. We're gonna have to comfort him. I don't know. We might just have to do that. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies? Why would you say that out loud, Gunther? Gunther, you're pissing me off.
Oh my.
You must be joking. I love horror movies. I love them. The lights dim for the film. no. That scream was horrific. That was the worst thing I've ever heard. Damien screams. I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glittering red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Awaken my coven. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, husband, but also mortal enemy, it is time. The three look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually pretty fun. We get to a tense moment of the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with a general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. What? Romulus, it is good to finally meet you. General, I agree, it's good to finally blood you. Oh my god. Romulus leaps out and slashes the general's throat. Blood splatters over everything, including the camera. Damien screams again, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood or vampire blood. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien retracts his hand and places it back in his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back to quietly stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he'd hold my hand again. I wish he'd hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. I've got it. I'll do what all dads do best. Talk during the movie. Tell a dad joke. Point out a plot hole or ask what's happening. Help! What should we do? I think it's either one or two, right? Point out the plot hole. Dad joke. Dad joke. I mean, I feel like dad jokes are always the right answer, no? Dad joke eases the tension. Yeah, I feel like Damien's not paying attention to the film. He's just scared, right? Let's just do dad joke. Fingers crossed. Okay, ooh, we're not getting eggplants, but I don't know if that's okay. Where does a dog go when it loses its tail?
Oh my.
Where? To the retail store. I yelled that last bit a little too loud for a crowded movie theater, but I can see a smile form on Damien's face. Good one, Gunther. The rest of the movie goes by relatively smoothly, with only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe he would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie, where Romulus Bad Blood and the General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts, our cold, unbeating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife began making out. Not in front of the children.
Oh my.
Oh my! The film fades to black, and the end appears on the screen, but then it hard cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover Camilla, who watch the two from afar. Oh no! Twist ending! Our bloodline has been pure for thousands of years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman. It will only be a short time before the next Vampire Crusade 3, Evil Must Die Again! More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out, and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. And Damien and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He even seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by a towering love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampire lore. Yeah, it's pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be.
Oh.
Come, the night is young. Let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. Still, I'm enjoying the walk and the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. None of those are great. I'm gonna be honest with you. You're not wrong, Mirren. Just say one. I guess one is the best, but like, it's not even that good. Thanks!
Oh.
No problem. Where are the eggplants, Damien? Where are they? Crushed it. We both stand there feeling a little awkward. I sure am one smooth operator. Are you getting a little hungry? We can maybe stop off and grab something to eat?
Oh.
Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and are greeted by the gates of a cemetery. What? Are we going in there? A little bit of a Victorian flavor, Gunther. Trust me. Honestly, good one. I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't led me wrong yet. I follow his lead as we... The music? We walk into the cemetery. Statues of angels stare down at us as we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him. For being in a cemetery, this is strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and picnic basket. Wait, where were you hiding that? Under my cloak? Oh, right. Damien unfolds the blanket and we both sit down gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. You just had cheese in your pocket? Through the whole movie. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials, they became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie? I wasn't... He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films, so I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm sorry. If I'd known, I would have suggested another movie. It's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one, thanks to your help. Graveyards, however, I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst generations of those who came before us, to be truly alive in the midst of so much death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. We're not alone, though. We are with Damien. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. What? Off in the distance, I see a shadowy figure in the Oh! What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly toward us. It's gonna be freaking whatever that his kid's name is. Its shape taking a more animal form, more feral. I look to Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer. Moving faster. Woof! Oh. It's a dog. It's a puppy! It's a puppy! As it finally comes into light, the friendliest, dumbest little Boston Terrier I've ever seen pulls its owner door does. The dog trots over to Damien and sniffs at his hands. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog! Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see... The lore! Thanks! Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids.
Huh.
What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her, and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. May I give her a treat? Sure, wouldn't give her cheese, though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog appear into the darkness again. Damien stares after them. I didn't know you liked dogs. Who the hell doesn't like dogs? Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I, think big dogs are nice, too. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me up. I gladly take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin the walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. Damien, it was my pleasure. Gunther, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Damien reaches into his cloak and pulls out a folded monogram handkerchief. He presses it into my hand. Wow, thank you, Damien. Ooh, I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. I can't wait to sneeze on this. I'm gonna wave this at passing ships. Oh, help. Not 2. 1 or 3? One. I know, of course we're starting to like Damien. 3. Defo 3. Okay, I got most on 3. I'm down for 1 or 3. I know the songs are all really good for some reason. I approve. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say that it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squeeze. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hands. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. Huh. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch, trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just... Okay, yes, how was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Oh my god, can we stop saying the phrase vampire titties? Can we drop that? Or no? Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is... Wait, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yeah, he's so cool and scary. Nice save, Gunther. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. How can you be so sure it wasn't a werewolf? How can you be so sure I'm not a werewolf? And how can I be so sure you're not a werewolf? Amanda's eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will ya? I'll try not to howl at the moon past midnight. I know. Can we stop saying it to our daughter? Yes!
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman?
Yup. For
Welcome.
sure.
You've got
Woo,
dads.
woo, 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 woo. According to Google, regardless of the ending, Joseph's ending always ends on a negative note. Huh. That's upsetting. I know, we only got hearts and still had an S. We didn't get any eggplants, but somehow we still got S. His voice gives me the ick. He's weird. He's a little weird. He is into it. He is into it. I am going to the Celtics watch party. I'm going. You're not wrong, Mirren, actually. Wait, Mirren might be onto something. I see you. Hold on. It's more chocolate. Wait. That did not go down right. That did not feel right. That was an unpleasant. I tried to eat it too fast. I definitely have chocolate in my teeth too. Could be. We're gonna find out all the Damien lore. I hope. Go get a baby bell. Do it. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him that he insisted we only communicate by post instead of through dad book. I initially protested, but he gave me one of his old signet rings to use as a seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes, be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda, I've become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Aww.
Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay, I'm off. Are you taking the car, or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. Well, I'm out. Can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That'd be great. Oh, is that from the Golden Compass? Wait, hold on. He's a transgender man who is attracted to men? That's like canon? That's cool. I'm keeping it there as insurance. You understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along. Oh my god, this is the freaking Joseph setting again. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates it when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it makes sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning. Interestingly enough, though, that was in the Victorian era. Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something. I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's the single universal truth for every human who has ever lived. I'm going to die, you're going to die, and life carries on without us. This is getting dark. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. That's actually, that's the thing. Don't mind me, I'm going to go have an existential crisis. Yup. The of mourning was so complex that there was set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who in your life had passed. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it's at all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glint off Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. Pronounced Minusha? Man, some of the words in this game, I'm like, whoop. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do so. I'm so sorry, I have to take this. Damien, damn it! Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
Oh my.
There's an emergency. Damien! Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave? Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. Uh-oh. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. What? Is this like a kennel? I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls, and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desk. There are a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're so nondescript, I'm still unsure what kind of place this even is. I see cages. Wait here for a moment, I'll be right back. Damien walks off down a corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I got myself into? Suddenly the lights shut off. I panic. Unsure of where I am or how I can get out, I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Oh! Hey, sailor! Hey, girly pop. Hey, girly popsicle, bestie. Mary, what are you doing here?
Come on.
You weren't here for the Fight Club? What? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. A what? We take care of stray animals and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry. I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open. Appearing from the shadows, I see... This is uncomfortable for me. I'm kind of upset because suddenly I don't hate him. Suddenly I don't hate him because... Hold on a second. He doesn't even have a man bun. He's got a ponytail. Hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think.
Oh, no.
I'm a systems administrator for the ID department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work, and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. Who is he? Who is he? I'm boring. I'm just so boring. I'm just so boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle. That much is true. It's just not all that I am, and I need you to know that. Hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to.
What?
Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again. Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. She somehow learned to open doors, and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when I came back, she'd already bolted. She's a bolter, guys. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ends up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Gunther. You're a perfect little peach, Gunther. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh. I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Oh my god, wait, what if it is the dog? Wait, but Damien was there. Damien would know Mirren, right? Damien would have recognized the dog. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Oh my god. Oh man, I'm Nerd's house. Ooh. Ooh. Other Nerd's house. Nerd's house, other Nerd's house. Jeez. At least you're not other Nerd's house. Looks like you're just moving up in the pecking order. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? I don't know. Oh, yeah, that's why he had treats on him. I don't know who other nerd is. Let's try the cul-de-sac first. Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving toward town. I look over to him, and he seems concerned. Oh my god, I like him so much better like that. I don't know about you guys, but yeah. Shouldn't be too hard to find the Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said the dog was smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark Bark Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Gunther? This will be easy. Gotta stay positive. Abandon hope. Gotta stay positive. My dad once told me, Gunther, you can't shove raisins up your nose. And that hurt my feelings. I felt discouraged, but I kept a positive attitude, and you know what? I made it happen. Ew. It might have landed me in the ER and forced me to have 10 golden raisins removed from my nasal cavity, but on that day I learned that anything is possible if you have a good attitude and abnormally large nostrils. Young children really are resilient, I suppose. Ha, yes, young children. I was 16. Let's just hope for the best. We got this. Oh, Jesus. We drive through the cul-de-sac and everything seems to be pretty normal. It looks like Brian's doing some yard work. We pull into Brian's driveway and hop out. Hey, don't step on the grass. I just mowed. Shut the fuck up, Brian. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwatered lawn, I will slap you. Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Gunther, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a little while ago I heard Maxwell barking at something when I came outside and my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to retill the soil. Could be a dog, or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. I'm sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. What do you have to do with that? Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog.
Oh no.
She's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Okay, food. Go to the coffee spoon, right? There's gotta be some food there. We park in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey, Matt.
Hey.
Didn't expect to see you two today. What's up? Have you seen any stray dogs around? Actually, yeah, I caught one digging through the trash earlier. Ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran in? Matt thinks for a second. Might have been running east, I think. That pup tore through 3 pans of old grateful banana bread. Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Matt packages up a slice. Thanks for the slice. The road slice. This banana bread is going to be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right! I meant it's going to be so good for the dog to eat. We're so special. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find the Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't put him through that. But there's still dogs in my life, so for that, I'm grateful. There's better be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let's not waste any more time. Alright, he said east, right? So east of the coffee spoon. But east of the coffee spoon is the cul-de-sac. Softball field would have been north. Bayside would be east. Aquarium is north. So Bayside then. Right? That's the most east. If we're supposed to actually take that seriously. We arrived back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sight of the pooch? None yet. Although who knows if she made it onto any of these ships. Oh my god, what if Joseph shows up? The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Oh god. Jamie and I turned to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Did you think I'd just stay inside all day, vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? I'm heading home to go veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here?
Yeah.
Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around its neck. I saw a big old Doberman named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I definitely remembered that. I gotta run though. This burrito has 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand. I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Babes. Do not call my daughter that, Damien. Damien? Matt said the Duchess went east from the coffee spoon, but there's no sign of her here. I suppose we need to go not so east? Damn it. Softball field or aquarium? Softball field or aquarium? We already did cul-de-sac. Softball field? Aquarium? Part of me wants to pick aquarium because it's last. I'm gonna go field first. Oh. More people said aquarium after I clicked on it. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of these kids saw something. Craig spots us and jogs over. Softball bat slung over his shoulder. Sorry, Mash Bash. Thank you for the bit. Hey, bros, what's up? Craig, you wouldn't have happened to see a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter. We're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something.
Nice.
Girls! Oh, these two. They're so cute, actually. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names? Okay, rude, Gunther. Rude. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here earlier. She ran off a while ago, though. I don't think she had an owner, but it really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran away. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog.
Nice.
Here, take another softball. Might come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. We were wrong. I fear that the hours are growing short. You must make haste if we're to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. What kind of dog does a vampire have? That's a dad joke. Or a joke. How many goth? Oh, they're all jokes. Let's not do a goth joke. I know we're not getting an S. Wait, one? It's definitely one or two. I feel like we should leave the goth jokes in the past. Because he's more than a goth, okay? He's more than a goth. 1, 2, 1, 1. Alright, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. It is. I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal for the means of companionship. It'd be too tempting to... A bloodhound. I was gonna say bloodhound, Damien. Oh. Yes. Haha. Damn it! I'm fine. Apparently knock knock was the right answer. Jeez. Damn it. I keep reading Damien directions from the map as we drive around town. Oh man, we're so screwed. Aquarium it is. We had one chance at a good ending. Damien and I stopped by the aquarium. Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. Oh, you'll think? You see anything?
Oh no.
No dog here. Not even a sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the goths of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Wait, what? We're going back to the cul-de-sac? I didn't know we were gonna have to go back. Oh. We arrived at the cul-de-sac to find everything look normal except... Uh-oh. Hugo's front door is wide open. She can open doors. This is classic Duchess Cordelia. A telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Whatever goes down in there, I've got your back. We creep up onto the porch and step inside. Oh my god, that is a large dog. There, sitting in the center of Hugo's living room, like she owns the damn place, is one of the biggest dogs I've ever seen. Woof. Well, she hasn't broken anything in here. Yet. Wonderful. Now all we gotta do is get this leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out of here before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily as he approaches. She begins to growl. Get the banana bread! She's on her guard. We'll need another plan. Try the softball. The banana bread. Do we want to go banana bread? Sorry, the music is just such a vibe. The ball? I feel like if we give her the ball, she's gonna run away with it. She's gonna take it and run away. Ooh, I feel like we already screwed this date anyway. Grateful banana bread. I'm gonna do it. Oh! I'm not hype. I reach in my pocket and pull out the slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the air and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl, nice and easy. I've got some yummy, homemade, vegan, and possibly gluten-free banana bread, if that's what you're into. The dog shifts over. The Duchess cautiously approaches me and gives the bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground, like dogs always do for some reason. She curls up and starts munching on the bread. Success! It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move.
Huh.
Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She's huge. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Ernest stands in the doorway with a plate of pizza rolls. Don't tell your dad about this. We're definitely not trespassing. What flavor pizza rolls are those? Pizza rolls! Pepperoni blast? Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's a long... The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles toward Ernest. Ernest and the Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls! Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. He's kind of smiling. Oh. Hey, Hugo! Hugo stands at the door looking like he's at a loss for words.
Whoa.
Why are you guys? Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Boof. Hugo, may I present to you Duchess Cordelia? How do you do? Borf. We're friends. The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house was her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Hi, Alex. Bye, Alex. Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of a...
Huh?
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Hugo sighs. We've been talking about adopting a dog for a while now. But you have to promise me you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. Where are my eggplants, Damien? Give me all the eggplants right now. right now. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, you know, we technically broke onto your household. Well, alright, it's a deal. Hugo steps out onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with the Duchess inside. He sure seems to be happy with his new friend.
Yes.
I know. They call me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this would be really good for Ernest. It should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks on your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. I honestly think that went not terribly. And long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home, and neither of us were charged for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two.
Hey.
Gunther, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers, you know. In this universe, we didn't try to steal her husband, remember that. This is a different universe. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you fellas later. Mary starts to leave. And one last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's... I don't like that. I don't like that at all. There's a lot I don't like about that. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back, and I have a vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever hurt him... Mary, you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Not my special boy. Freaking weirdo. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing, I completely understand if you aren't interested. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? He looks so nervous. Damien, do you really think I only like you because of the goth stuff? That's all cool, but the best thing about you is how passionate you are about the things that you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dogs, storage solutions, it doesn't matter what it is. You care, and that's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. You don't think I'm boring? At all? I know, Damien, who hurt you? For real. If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me, exactly. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together? Oh my god, who knows the song Boring by Jukebox the Ghost? This is that. It would never be boring if it was with you. Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He buries his face in my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Wait, this is actually kind of sad, low-key. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are so dark and so soulful. May I kiss you? I can't. May I kiss you? May I kiss you, he says. Of course. Does a bat have wings? Thou art welcome. I feel like thou art welcome is kind of cute. I know, suddenly we love him. I hated him and now I love him. Like, whatever. It's fine. I'm not upset. What should we go with? Thou art welcome. May he? He's cute. Why do we hate him? I just thought he was weird. He was like Elliot from Stardew Valley. It was bothering me. Smitty! Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Welcome back. How are you doing, Smitty? Sorry we're not playing a horror game today. I'm gonna do the art welcome. Oh! Verily, you may take upon yourself the... You know what? Just kiss me. He smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look.
Huh.
Do you want to help me take care of the puppies? Yes. Wait, they're so cute. Oh wait, put the other outfit back on. Wait, Damien, other outfit. Other outfit. Change. Sorry. No, you're great the way you are, but put the other outfit back on. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers intertwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep.
Oh.
This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. He's so cute. Hold on. Wait. I'm glad, but I have one request.
Huh.
What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters?
Hmm.
But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Honestly, Mirren, I think you're right. And I'm gonna... Okay, I'm fine. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm really glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Wait, I think things are good, guys. I didn't like him and now I love him. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. I make my way to my room and fall into my bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Oh my god. It's so wholesome. Now watch this like get to the final scene. And Damien's like, I actually fucking hate you. That's low.
I'm sensing a romance between us. A chemical romance.
Ew. Bad voice line.
That's a band?
Bad voice line. Bad. Bad, take it back. Wait, death anxiety is a whole category. He's gonna literally call me a friend. You just wait. He's gonna go, oh, I think you got the wrong idea. I just was bored. And I just was, you know, tee-hee. Ew, I hate him again. No, that one voice line was pretty trash. I'm sensing a romance. Chemical romance. Bro, if you don't stop. Whew. Here we go. Now we just gotta fast forward to... He has some other secret life that he needs to live.
Hey.
Oh, shit. I'm missing things. Sorry, I didn't realize I was gonna be missing things. Usually we're not missing things. My bad. He's been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Oh, that's good. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Oh, I don't think. Yeah, we did this already.
Hey.
I know all of us only care about what happens anyway. With... Maybe if you weren't doing anything later, we can hang out sometime. Joseph, you're a piece of shit.
Hey.
Yeah, that's old.
Oh.
That's old. That's old. Okay, here we are. This is all we wanted. Do we have to do the Brian story? I know, I feel like getting to a place where we love Damien. Oh my god, he's wearing the good outfit! Okay, makes sense, but I don't know if I could ever love Brian. I take a seat next to Damien as the last guests make their way out of the party.
Oh.
Did you know that in the Victorian era, they'd call benches seedy boys? What, really? I'm kidding, Gunther, but what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Gunther, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. Okay, guys, I'm gonna freak out. I'm gonna freak out if bad things happen. You don't understand how much I'm gonna be upset right now if this doesn't go well. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form. My information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like myself, regardless of how I chose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they are simply different facets of myself, a three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did this in the first place, to make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a light squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more comfortable with who I am, rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. This is so cute. Please don't ruin it, Damien. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Gunther. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. No, we're not getting rejected again. We're not. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face, and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. Ha! I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me. Placing a hand on the side of my face, he strokes my cheek with his thumb. It's happening. If it still turns bad, I'll be so bad, but it looks good. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss. This is cute as shit. This is cute as shit. But I think I can make an exception for you. We did it! I didn't fuck it up. We did it! Cheers, everybody! We got a good one. Who would have thought? It was Damien. All along, it was Damien. Dream Daddy. Mash, thank you for the 27 bits. Woo! This theme song feels so much better right now than it did an hour or so ago when Joseph was a piece of shit. I really hated Damien and then I loved him with my whole heart. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Enemies to lovers? I hate Gunther though. I get it now. I kinda hate Gunther. I wish our character didn't look the way that Gunther looks. That's it for, oh my god. Cute. I thought today was gonna be our last time playing, but we can still play a couple times. Because I'm not gonna go back and redo stories, because I feel like we don't need to. So we've done Robert, we've done Damien, we've done Joseph, and we've done Craig. So we have 3 left. Cassie says Joseph is a 2-timer. Wait. Wait, what? What did I miss? So we have 3 more that we have to address. I'm honestly really curious about Matt. Hi, Kira. I'm excited about Matt. I feel like we've talked a lot to Hugo, but like not to Matt at all. And then I hate Brian. Nobody cares for Brian. Yeah, nobody cares for Brian. Brian's kind of a good shit. No, we'll do Brian. Not right now, but we'll do Brian. Sorry, you guys don't have Dream Daddy anymore. I'll take Dream Daddy out of my ear. But I was listening to Dream Daddy and I was having a good time. Thank you, Mirren. So it seems like we have at least one more Dream Daddy stream, because I definitely want to do Matt, and I would like to do Hugo. I feel like we have to do Brian, because we just have to. Also, we've done everybody else. Well, thank you, Mash Bash. Thank you for contributing. I do appreciate that. Hold on, I have to do something really important. Dream Daddy. Okay. Important thing done. No problem, no problem. This game's so funny. I love this. I know we got 3 bad endings and finally got one good one. With Damien. I thought we were fine with Joseph. We got A dates with Joseph and they were like, no. But I'll take it. And then hopefully, like, I feel like now, like, we know what we're doing more. It should be easier to get better dates with the last 3. Like, if we did Robert again, I think we could get a better ending with him. Just because, like, now I didn't really realize that was how it worked before. Like, you gotta pick the right answers, get the good endings, and whatever. It makes sense. I just didn't realize that. Aw, 18. I mean, I'm both happy and sad to hear that. Happy you had a good time. Sorry you've had a bad week. But, I'm glad you enjoyed. This was actually really fun. Both Joseph and Damien's stories were really fun. Retry Robert. I mean, we could. Because we can just skip over all the dialogue. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It's not a definite no, but it's also not a likely yes either. We'll see what's up. I agree, Noemi. We had way better things happen. Like, the weird thing about Damien is I feel like we got hearts more than eggplants. Although I think Mirren's theory is correct, so maybe, like, that's a literal part of the game. I think Mirren has a correct theory. Cassie got the mushroom bat options? What? What do you mean the mushroom bat options? Wait, she's playing Stardew. Oh, the cave. Are you talking about the cave? You're like on property cave. Yeah. I like Craig. Craig was cool. Craig was a fun dude. I'm so upset about Joseph though, because like I really liked him. And he literally told us like, oh, like it's over with Mary. And then it was like, let me seduce you real quick. And I was like, oh, JK, actually, I'm gonna go live with my wife now. Okay. Bitch. Don't like you. That was upsetting. I was loving him. And then I wasn't. Joseph gave us every eggplant under the damn sun and then acted like we were crazy. I'm not getting over that. I don't think anyone understands how much I'm not getting over that. At all. It was a bitch move. Dream Daddy. Probably Sarah. Probably. Cassie picked bats? I'm glad she did, because when I go, I'll watch that stream on the VOD when I'm editing, like tomorrow or something. And I can see what the bat cave looks like, because I have a mushroom cave. So, I'll probably watch that tomorrow, because I gotta finish the Benson Boone video. Oops, spoiler alert for the 38 people here. Benson Boone video, hopefully tomorrow. That's the plan. That's the goal. It should be done. I only have 2 songs left to edit. And, I'm excited. So, that'll be good. Both. Patreon cut would probably go live around the same time as YouTube cut, which I usually try not to do. I like to do Patreon cut first. But sometimes that doesn't happen, and that's okay. But that'll be tomorrow. Probably late morning. I was trying to go for 9:30, but I don't know if I'm going to edit the rest of that tonight. I'll probably just wait till tomorrow morning and edit that. But that'll be fun. It's going to be a good video. Star! She's so pretty. Dream Daddy. Sorry, that song can be stuck in my head. No, Mash Patch, I literally said that and immediately looked at your message. Jeez. Tomorrow should be a good day. I mean, tomorrow's a Saturday. Who doesn't love a Saturday? Who doesn't love a Saturday? Just reading a thing. Beautiful. Wait. Okay. Proposing with ring pops? That's honestly a win. A ring pop proposal, I think, is a win. Wait, what about 200k? I'm probably going to hit 200k dirt points next week, which is crazy. I have the book now. I can make the point redemption for the book. What should be the number of dirt points that it costs? Like, how many dirt points do things cost right now? I feel like it should be kind of expensive. I don't think it needs to be 50k. I think it needs to be multiple K. You guys want it to be as high as 10k? $5k? I wasn't even thinking that high, but if you guys are saying that high, $5k? 15 to 20k? Okay, I'm glad you guys are thinking higher than I was. Because I was thinking a lot lower than that. I'd rather do it high though, because I feel like we don't want to overdo it. A streamer I watched does virtual hugs for 10k and it's so cute. I love that. That's actually adorable. See, yeah, I know people have a lot of derps because I haven't had channel point redemptions really set up. But I should make more, I guess. Channel point redemptions. But we'll do the book one because I have it now and setting that up should be pretty easy. Start off high and then lower it. That's a good idea, Sarah, actually. Because people have so many points right now, maybe start it off really high and then bring it down. 10k max. Valid. Maybe like start it out at 10k Start it out at 10, like 10K, and then we'll bring it down. Right, I don't want people just like redeeming all of the days all at once. Exactly. That's a good idea. I like that idea. So we'll do that, or something along those lines. And then, are there any other point redemptions that I should do that you guys have any ideas for? Not on Dream Daddy Day. Not on Dream Daddy Day. The card game. I don't have that many cards left. I only have a few, I think. But that's not a bad idea. The dad jokes. Actually, though. They're coming through. How many? Let's see how many of those I have left. Where's the deck? Where is the deck? It's somewhere over here. Do I not have it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Let's pull out the deck. I almost just threw those all over the floor. Hi, Chris. I'm new, I think. Are you high? Are you new or are you not new? Yeah, I only have, I think, this many left. This is it. Oh my god, wait, can we do this one? Because this one is actually kind of relevant. Ah! I dropped them. Anyway, so do 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 do. Okay, this one says, when was the last time you laughed uncontrollably? Uncontrollably. And the reason I think that's a great question is because you all were there for that. Or some of you were there for that. Gartic phone stream. For sure. That was uncomfortable for my guts. And for my, my cheeks. Exactly, Sarah. Cheeks were in pain. Stomach was in pain. Face was in pain. Existence was in pain. From so many stupid laughs over stupid things. Oh wait, I forgot. The book is literally right here. Here it is. I forgot I put it in here. Let me see if I can make it happen right this second, just to test it. It's under community, or is it under, does anyone know what it's under? Is it under, oh, viewer rewards. Channel points. Let me see if I can do this. Manage rewards. How do I add one? Add a new custom reward. Reward name. What should I call it? What should I call, like, what should it be, like, listed as, do we think? Oh my god, my stream is open. If you're hearing me double, I apologize. Not memory lane. Actually, that's cute. I like that. Memory lane. The description is pick a date from, what are the years? It was 16 to 19. 16 to 2019. And I'll read I'll read that page from my line a day book. And we're gonna start out with 10K, right? You think that's fair? Background color. I want it to be like bluish, like the book. Like a bluish green. Yeah. Okay. I think I created it. Let me know if anybody sees it. I don't know if it's like gonna automatically show up. It's there! Ah! Oh my god! Sarah redeemed one! Sarah, what date do you want? Ah! That's so exciting! Sarah, pick a date! Sarah, any date! From 2016 to 2019. So cute. April 29th, what year? What year? April 29th, what year? From 2016 to 2019. Do you really want to know where I was April 29th? 2016? April 29th, 2016. Here we are. Upper Quads Bash with tie-dye. Super fun. 2-hour walk with Cam, and we talked about deep stuff. I think he's really my best friend. Oh, I don't even talk to Cam anymore, but he was one of my best friends. It's kind of sad. It's not really an ouch. It's just like, you know, in college or in school in general, like, you're friends with people and then you leave that place and you don't really, you know, talk to them anymore. But, yeah. Cam was one of my best friends in college. Oh, that was a good one, Sarah. That was a good one. But 2020 entries. I have another one of these books that I've been working on. I don't know. So I do have some 2020 entries, but the problem is I stopped doing 2020. So like I have some 2020. Wait, what did that say? Oh, I have some AGT ones. I have a bunch that are talking about working at America's Got Talent. March 30th, 2020. Tried going for a run, ... LOL. In all caps. Mood. But yeah. I have this one and I have another one that I've been working on, but I forget to do them all the time, so they're not great. That's the day after your birthday? Ayo, I tried to run the day after your birthday. It didn't go well for me. I tried. I failed. Ayo. And 4 days after your Smash Bash. Love that. Love that. At least you tried. Thank you for the credit. I appreciate that. I'm so excited that we have that point redemption now. Next week's your birthday? Well, happy early birthday, Joanna. Next week, I can almost tell you guys for certain. Oh, Aggro! Aggro, give me a second. I can almost tell you for certain that next week's streams are probably going to be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday. Monday, Tuesday, Thursday is likely for next week. Heads up. What's this stream all about? So many things. Aggro, give me a date. Give me a date. June 7th, 2016. I see what you've done. June 7th, 2016. Just binged and finished Broadchurch all day. Oh, I love David Tennant. Okay. David Tennant and I actually have the same birthday. So that is, we all love David Tennant. Exactly. Exactly. Ba-da-da-da. Alex would love you for that. Does Alex love David Tennant? Does anybody know Broadchurch? Broadchurch is a great show. It's a really good show. You do? I loved watching that. It's great. You watched it last night? Actually? I forget. Was there like 1, 2 seasons of that show? I don't remember. As you can see, it was a long time ago that I watched it. So, it was a good time. A streamer I used to watch starred in it as a child? Are you serious? That's kind of wild. It was 2 seasons? Yeah. Yeah, who was it? AMZ? Wait, I've heard of AMZ. Wait a second. I've heard of AMZ. AMZ was in... Krish! Okay, Socks, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Wait a second. AMZ? I know who AMZ is. Or I think I know who AMZ is. Yeah, I've watched AMZ before. I didn't know AMZ was in that. That's crazy. I mean, I don't remember much about Broadchurch now. I just remember loving it. Chris, what's your date? What's your date? Pick a date. Any date. July 4th, 2016. Okay. July 4th, 2016. July 4th, 2016. Family time playing Scrabble and swimming. Smiley face. Very exciting. Oh, she was in Torchwood. Fair enough. I don't know what that is, but still. Cool. Yes, very wholesome. Scrabble time with the fam on the 4th of July in 2016. Do I love streaming? I do love streaming. Yes, I do. I'm loving, like, looking at these. The funny thing is, like, there are some in here, if you guys get them, and I have to read them, it's gonna be an interesting time. Ooh, wait. There's a date I want to check. Don't look. Don't look. Interesting. Interesting. No, somebody's gonna find a weird one someday and it's gonna be hilarious. It's gonna be so funny. There are some interesting ones. Maybe, hold up, let me check my other book really quick. Can I redeem it and you read it? Read what? No, you have to pick a date. Hold up, let me check my other book. Should I include this book too? This is my 1 line a day, and it starts in 2021. This book also has stuff in it. Oh, so happy to have you, Socks. I have, this one covers like January 1st, 2021, only up till March 20th, 2024, because I kind of stopped filling it out. But it's like each day is a question. So like February 7th, what person in your life is your polar opposite? Like that's a question. Oh, Socks, thank you so much for the gifted to 18. That's so sweet. Thank you. I appreciate it. We need a list? I think if we have double dates, it's fine. I mean, it's gonna happen. It's okay. If somebody asks for the same date again, they ask for the same date again, you know? They could work with the card game. What could work with the card game? Is there a specific thing? Oh, and somebody said, where did I get these? I don't remember where I got this one. This one's, you know, pretty old. It's kind of falling apart, actually. If you look at this is like a mess. This one I think I got on Amazon or something. I probably got them on Amazon. The question cards. I mean, I only have like 5 left. That's a problem. I would need to get like another version of this because there's only a few left. 1, 2, oh, that's, some of them are blank because they're write your own. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I have 8 left of these guys. I mean, we could answer them again, to be fair, but some of them are probably good enough to read more than once. Yeah, probably. Thanks, Socks. Appreciate you. Have a good day. Redeem channel points and make your own. Make your own deep questions. I would be nervous about that because there'd probably be questions I wouldn't answer. You know what I mean? I don't know if I would be like, yeah, just ask me anything you want. That would be concerning. If you don't answer, let chat. Could be. Maybe I'll try and find like another version of this or something, and then we can do that as a channel point redeem. This would be great if I didn't only have a few left. People can be scary sometimes. This is true. You're not wrong, Mash Mash. If anybody knows of another version of this, like deep questions card deck, I'd be happy to have that as a channel point redemption. I'd probably put it even higher than the other one though, than the dates, just because there'll be a lot less cards and stuff. Friendship prompts or something? Is that like a version of the game? I'll look into it. I love, my favorite kinds of games are the games like this, like the party games that are card games and whatever. It's like my favorite thing. But we did a 5-hour stream, which was not intended for today, actually. I went live early because I was like, I'll probably want to end early so I can make a proper dinner and get my exercise and all of that. And then I decided, no, let me stream for 5 hours. Crazy stuff. Hi, sweet Absalom. Thank you so much. Sending love back. Appreciate you. I know, it was 5 hours. It didn't feel like it. That's crazy. I would love to, Fla. I would love to. But thanks. Yeah, end early did not happen. It never does. But thanks for hanging. Today was really fun. I really enjoyed the game today. I think this has been my favorite session of Dream Daddy. I don't know about you guys, but this has been my favorite Dream Daddy session, even though Joseph screwed us over like the piece of shit that he is. Mash Mash, thank you for the 5 bits. This was so fun. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for showing up. You don't have to thank me for streaming. I thank you for showing up. I appreciate you. Thank you for so many bits today, so many gifted subs, so many follows, so many point redeems. Thank you to my mods for helping out, as you always do. I do appreciate you. I hope you guys have a great weekend, and I will put the schedule out when I put it out. Again, it'll probably be Monday, Tuesday, Thursday next week. That is the most likely combination of streams. And, yeah, I'll see you guys then. Thank you guys. Have a good weekend. Bye, friends. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Oh, everything's changed. Everything has changed. And everything has changed. Go see Cassie. Go give Cassie hugs. Go love Cassie for me. Okay, bye.